Hello, friends. Hello out there.
Hey everybody.
Hi,
Hello.
friends. Happy
Ah,
Sacred
Welcome back
Vinyl
to
9 months.
D&D.
What?
Holy.
Holy cow. Yeah, welcome back to Winds of Chaos, friends.
dinosaurs and dandelions.
Dinosaurs and dandelions. That's what it
That's right.
stands
That's
for.
right. Mm.
Two
Oh
minutes,
my
two
god, are we
minutes
early
early.
tonight? Oh,
We're
wow.
actually early tonight.
I'm
We're actually
really
early tonight.
I'm really
Yeah.
happy. It's on my watch. Yay.
We're early, you know something's not gonna work right then.
Yeah,
There's
we might have
gonna
broken
be
something along the
there's gonna
way.
be something, yeah. Totally like oh my God, you guys, I've been actually rewatching the last time we did this because I was like, it's been like 3 weeks since we did that, and I don't remember any of it. Like,
Wait, yeah.
Right.
so I actually did
Because
go
we
in
had
and
the
like rewatch key moments so that
yeah.
I.
Because we had the one shot that turned
Thank you,
into a two shot.
Vinyl.
Did not turn into a three shot, despite
Right.
despite you know,
Everybody's.
doubting vinyl in the chat there.
You guys, thank you. It's new. I love it. It's very Kiona.
Oh,
I think Wolf and I were
yeah.
talking about like it's a very like the little gingham like look. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
It was almost a three shot, but
It was
almost only
almost a three
counts
shot.
in horseshoes, hand grenades, and nuclear weapons.
Right. Right. Yeah. That's
That's funny. Sorry, just going back to what you were saying, like you've been rewatching some of the episodes, like
you've like
I've
been hardcore rewatching though, like from way
Oh,
back.
jeez.
yeah, and it's funny, like obviously I'm biased, but it's very enjoyable. Like I think it's actually a lot of fun. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I mean from
So
what I
yeah.
was watching today, wait, I just do that. Um I was kind of surprised actually.
Right? I thought I was gonna be like, ooh, oh gosh,
Right? Yeah. Oh.
like, but it's pretty fun. Like it's I don't know, I enjoy it anyway. I'm
Yeah.
gonna
There's
grab
an
my food.
extent
I'm gonna
to
be right back.
which it feels really awkward in the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
That
Yeah, that's
that
how
that
that's the thing you're waiting for to translate, right? Like
yeah, it turns out not to be as bad as
right.
you think it is in the moment.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, guys.
Oh boy. Well, and we've been busy here, and we've got a busy couple of weeks ahead of us, right? Like we've got
Yeah.
Yeah.
this
Oh my God, right?
episode, which is going to segue very nicely into, I would say, Act Two, if you will, of our adventuring
Oh
campaign.
man.
Uh,
I'm so
Next week
scared.
we're going to have a recap stream to celebrate our first 25 episodes of this campaign. So this is episode 25, session 25, or as it's numbered in my personal notes, session 8.
Holy cow.
which has
Oh
been
my
a
word.
big part of the fun of this experience, is just
The
how
fun.
no, not at all, not at all. Actually, I like to tease you guys, but I've had a lot of fun with how you've really taken the ball and run with it, and
Yeah.
that's a consequence of it, is that session 8 turns into session 25. But that's the good kind of problem, not a
Sure.
problem to actually have.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I've
really
been loving
enjoying
it.
this. So yeah,
Brucey.
next
Hello,
week.
Brucey.
Hey, Brucey. Next week we're gonna have a recap episode. We're gonna have a little bit of a retrospective episode where we look back over the first 25 episodes so far, and we talk about some of our favorite moments. And we want to give you space to talk about some of your favorite moments as well, and as well to ask us any questions. So
Yeah.
on the Cauliflumps Discord, on my Discord, you will find a Google document in the Dungeons and Dragons section where you can put your favorite memories, and anybody has access to edit, and it's all, it's all anonymous, so you can just pop in there, not on a Google account and whatever.
Yeah.
But pop in there.
I'm gonna have to put that in my Discord.
Tell us
too.
what your favorite memory from the campaign is. Ask us a question, ask a question of the whole group if you want. Ask a question of any individual player or myself, the DM, that you want. And we really want to hear from you because we
Mhm.
want you to have a part in this retrospective episode as well. Because some of
Absolutely.
our favorite memories, I know, come from
Largely
the collision
audience.
of the collision of this game and your contributions to it
It's
out there
beautiful.
in chat.
Yeah, one of the things that I realized this sort of dovetails into for me, like as a viewer, like if I was somebody watching this campaign, one of the things that I do with Foodle, and I don't know if I don't know if there's a correct or wrong or right way to do it, but like I don't know if it's the best way to do it, but what I've been doing with him is just not talking about what's going on in his head and
Hmm.
just because you guys wouldn't have that
Just doing
if
it.
you were there,
Yeah.
right? Like, so Foodle just says what he would say without
Mhm.
necessarily all the stuff in the background. And I don't know. I'm not sure how that plays for the viewers. So if you guys have questions about, why did Foodle do this? Why was he pretending to be a cannibal for, like, anyway, so that sort of thing, right? Like,
Right.
those are,
Yeah.
good questions and stuff for
What the
Kiona
hell
and
is wrong
Mazra
with
and Goldberg, right?
Foodle? That's really the
Yeah,
question,
yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Does he
and I
have
really,
something that makes him not be able to resist impulse? Like,
yeah,
Right,
yeah. Well,
yeah.
and when it comes to Fudo, we won't get into this right now because we'll save it for the recap stream.
Mhm.
But one of my big questions for Cauliflumps, and it's going to be and it's going to apply to everybody else as well, is what about your characters emerged in this moment of spontaneity where you didn't think, you just blurted something out and then it
Hmm.
became part of the fabric of your character.
Oh, I have a
and
good one
maybe-
for that.
maybe-
I can share now.
even like a meme.
Oh god.
But don't answer now.
Right.
Let's save that
Right.
for the
Yeah.
recap stream. But
Oh,
I'm really
that's good.
excited to hear about that stuff as well.
That's a really good
Oh,
question.
I know my answer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shiraz is here. We can start. Okay.
Right,
Shiraz
right.
is here.
Okay,
What-
let's
where are
end.
you? Why are you
Thanks,
late,
guys,
yo?
for coming by.
All right, so Shiraz, if you can humor us for one more really brief announcement. Also coming up next Saturday, not this Saturday coming, but Saturday the 26th, Cauliflumps and I are going to be participating in an intoxicated D&D one shot over on Victoria's channel, and that is going to be a fundraiser for EGAL, which is a Canadian Two-Spirit LGBTQ plus organization.
Nice.
It's going to be a charity fundraising stream. We are really excited to take part in that. On Monday, June 21st, I'm going to be streaming, creating my character for that. And
Nice.
in exchange for donations to that same charity, EGAL, viewers in my chat are going to be able to take a little bit of control over what my character looks like.
Nice.
I've
A
got
little
things-
bit of control, chat.
A little
Yeah.
bit.
a little bit, pretty much total control. You're gonna get to, with donations, you can pick which voice I use for the character. You can pick the
Oh
name.
man.
Make it bad,
You can
chat.
pick the
I was gonna
character
say, that's
class.
really-
You can pick the race. You can rearrange ability scores. Now
Amazing.
the dungeon master has given me some parameters. I've been
Hmm.
very open with the dungeon master about exactly what I'm allowed to do with this character and what I'm not allowed to do. It can't be like a complete
Right.
yak of a character with one level in 10 different classes and things like that. So there will be some parameters to it, but that'll be communicated clearly as well. And I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah. That's gonna be great.
Mhm.
I know. Sorry.
Sorry, Shiraz. That I was given specific instructions not to multi-class so much that I'm useless at level 10. So I think I'm gonna limit the classes to 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Oof.
I think
That's
even
even a
3
lot
might
if you
be
ask
stretching
me.
it
Like,
at level
I
10.
feel like I would lose my mind trying to play a multi-class character. I'm gonna be doing
No.
it in an upcoming game, but like I'm.
Yeah.
I've multi-classed into two
Yep.
of the easiest classes for this campaign,
Right?
and it's still a lot. Like I shudder to
Yeah,
think what
yeah.
3
I
would
mean,
be
you
like.
saw the fail I was with the druid last week. Like,
Well, it's a lot.
it
Like
is,
there's so
right?
many new mechanics and like stuff like
Mhm.
one thing that I realized, Goldroll, and somebody might, I don't know, Megan, I think she was grabbing some food, but Brucey, you might know, or Shiraz, I know you guys are familiar with D&D. But when I was rewatching episode 1, like the first episode ever, I'm pretty sure at level 1, monks, they can, if they use their action to attack, they can use their bonus action to attack as well. And
Is that a thing?
I don't know if we've been doing
I-
that. Like
Right.
anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I
Oh,
just
so
discovered a
that's
thing
like
on Kiona's character sheet today that I've been ignoring since level 1. So, like, I gotta say.
Oh gosh, really?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Right? Oh my
That's
god.
amazing.
And sometimes like you know that you have this ability and then you just forget.
Right. Yeah. Well, there's so
Or
much
you-
going on sometimes in the moment. You're like, oh no, and then you panic. Like it's just gone.
Oh. Shiraz
oh my
says
god,
that,
you
he
fucking
tells you that-
can!
Is he talking about Shiraz? Are you talking about the Tides of Chaos?
Oh my god.
That was what I found. That I forgot I had.
Yeah, yeah.
What's
it might be-
past is
yeah.
past.
I'm
Yeah,
so
what's bad is
upset.
bad.
See? Right? Right?
You use the
Right?
attack action with
Found that today.
unarmored strike or
Yeah,
monk
you
weapon.
can.
Oh crap, you
Make an
guys.
unarmored
I need to
strike.
like get my wine opener.
Oh man.
Yep.
Oh my
Anyway,
God.
I was,
I'll be right back. We can't
you
start
know,
this without
you
wine.
still dished out a lot of pain even without that leader, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, monks are crazy.
So now that I know that, I can actually now punch 3 times per turn. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then you can
Absolutely.
add flurry of blows on top of that. Well, but that's key, right?
Yeah, and
But
that would
the
those are
art,
all usually
the
bonus
martial
actions and stuff.
arts thing,
Yeah.
it doesn't require key to use.
No.
No, but the flurry of blows does,
A flurry of blows does,
Yeah.
yes.
which
Yeah.
requires me to
Yeah.
use my.
But now,
bonus
can you
actions.
do the martial arts thing plus flurry of blows in one turn? I don't know.
No, because
If you
flurry of
use your
blows is bonus action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you would do
so
one
it's
or the other, I
it's
think.
either or, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, man. And I
So,
know
yeah.
So
I know
if
now that
I-
we're
yeah,
level
so-
5, Mazra got uncanny dodge,
Mm.
which is a good one. You can use your reaction to have the damage against you.
Mm-hmm.
I will
Guys,
die
See the
less.
By the
source
way,
of
what
that.
I can
Yeah.
do if I use flurry of blows, I get 4 hits though. So that's what
Right.
makes it actually worth using.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
All
gonna
right,
tell
pretty
you what I can cast now.
Well, it'll be a little
what
surprise.
I'm hearing is that the next beholder we face should be alive.
My
Nope.
No.
We aren't ready for
Please
that.
no. Yes, we are level 5 now, Shiraz.
That's right.
All of us.
If he's alive, we are not.
We are
Yeah.
all of us.
All right. So,
Would you like
shall
to
I
finish the thing?
pose our roleplay warm-up question for the week,
Oh.
and then we can
Oh
talk
yeah.
about the
Oh, I
winds of
forgot about
chaos?
that. Okay.
All right.
Let's do it.
So our roleplay warm-up question. I like this one. This is going to be a fun one for you guys. A roleplay warm-up question is: as a reward for your heroism, you are unknowingly betrothed to the chieftain's son or daughter. What do you do? So what do
Wait,
you
can
think
you repeat
about
that really quick?
As a reward for your heroism, you are unknowingly betrothed to the chieftain's son or daughter.
Okay.
What do you do?
Oh my god. Thank you, Brucey. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Well, you talk about the points thing while we figure
Yeah.
that out.
Yeah. So you are betrothed to the chieftain's offspring. What do you do? Okay. So while we are role playing, we like to try to put chat away to a reasonable extent, and focus on what we're trying to do here, focus on what we're trying to accomplish. But we still want you out there in chat land to have an impact on the game and continue to interact with us. So we've come up with this Winds of Chaos system where you can spend your bits to have an impact on the game. And have an impact on the game, you have very much done so over the last 25 sessions. So here's the breakdown of it. For 300 bits, you can give our heroes a useful, non-magical, mundane item. For 400 bits, you can mutate a monster, make it slightly more challenging than it was otherwise. For 500 bits, you can give a monster a major mutation and actually transform them into a much more terrifying form that has maybe a couple buff stats, maybe an extra ability or an extra property or something like that. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. On my Discord, Cauliflump's Discord, and Flutterdie's Discord, you will find a Google Doc in the appropriate Dungeons and Dragons or Wind of Chaos section that lists all of our player characters and their flaws. You can force a player character to act upon those flaws at the next appropriate moment. There's a really weird one that Shiraz has banked that I don't know how to. I honestly do not know how to even approach that, but it's gonna happen. I promise you. For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one of our player characters. That's an extra d20 that they can roll in a clutch moment to succeed at a difficult roll, or if they failed a roll, they can re-roll that. For 800 bits, you can make Flutter roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. Flutterdie's character Kiona is a Wild Magic sorcerer. Every time she casts a level spell, there is a 1 in 20 chance that her magic will go haywire and out of control and burst forward with some random effect that's rolled on a D100 table. You can turn that 1 in 20 chance into a 1 in 1 chance with your 800 bits, and we can force Flutter to roll on that table, and all sorts of funny stuff happens.
Oh yeah, funny, real funny.
Sometimes it's helpful to the party, sometimes it's hurtful. Sometimes it's meant to be helpful, but it ends up being hurtful, like just about every time you roll the magic missile one and there's no one around but the rest of our party. And then finally, last thing is that subscribers to the DM's channel, that's me, Ghost Pepper, can create a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level to appear in the campaign. So if you are a subscriber on my channel, if you've received a gift sub, if you've given a gift sub, just contact me by DM in Discord and we'll make it happen. And frankly, some of my favorite magic items and NPCs in this game have come out of those player rewards. There is also, yes, so Brucey, Kiona can, a little house rule thing that we put together, that Brucey put together actually, is that on when Kiona is rolling that Wild Magic Surge, on a roll that ends in a 0, she changes her player race, which results in much hilarity.
It's so much fun. I love it. And to be honest, I've been taking note that up until now, nobody has ever seen Kiona as her actual human self. So I think that that's a fun little fact.
You've jinxed it.
I've jinxed it? Oh, have I really? Oh, well, I might have some things up my sleeve.
Now you'll get human next.
All right. I know that we had time to prepare, and I was responsible at that time, but I do need to take a real quick run upstairs before we get started.
Sure.
When I come back, we will answer that question. If you're betrothed, if you find out you've been unknowingly betrothed to the chieftain's offspring, what would you do?
Oh my god,
The
you
chieftain's
guys.
son, daughter, etc., is within your age category as well, just to make things simple.
Oh
Why
man,
are you always
that's
gonna
gonna be
make things
interesting.
difficult for us? Like, just. I don't have
That's
to. I want to
funny. I don't
think
know,
about
because I've
these
got a
existential
question.
crises.
I've got a question for Ghost, because depending on how he answers, it's gonna very much change what Fudo's gonna
Oh
do.
no. Oh, that's true. I guess it could be true. No, I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about that, regardless of things that variables. Regardless of variables, I'm not sure.
Right, yeah. Well, Kiona's, yeah,
Right.
that's
Yeah.
interesting. Also, Shiraz, thank you, seriously. Oh my goodness. I love the drool. I use it all the time. It's so funny because he mentioned this before to me. He was like, we're talking about Hanbi's emote, sorry.
That's
He got
fine.
some new ones. Anyway, and
That's awesome.
I was like, no, you can't lose the drool. It's like one of I think the heart one and the drool one are the two most used of his emotes. Like, anyway,
That's
so yeah.
fantastic.
Anything but
Thank
the
you.
drool.
I know, and like he's a cooking channel. Well, not exclusively, but like primarily,
Right.
and so
You're
yeah.
you're welcome, leader. That was the one that I left open because you have to leave one open. I don't know. It yells at you if you're like clicking to close the last one. It's like, are you sure you want to do this? And I'm like, because I
That's
think it
pretty
wants to like
funny.
turn off the rewards overall to do that, and then
Mm,
I just like, well, okay, highlight my message isn't a terrible one to leave.
there you go. Yeah, it's smart.
Ghost.
All right, friends. So you're betrothed unknowingly to the chieftain's son or daughter as a reward for your heroism. What do? Let's start in a different order from what we usually do. I'm gonna put Wolf on the spot to go first. What
Okay,
would Mazra do?
she just leave.
She just see ya.
She didn't have time for that. She didn't have time for that.
She just
So
up and
true.
disappears.
That's
They
so
never see
true.
her in that town again.
Yeah.
now, would Mazra sneak out? Would she just walk straight out the front gate?
I feel like if she wasn't at like sword point or whatever, she would literally just be like, nah, bye.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
see you later.
I just realized Mazra is the Witcher. What the crap?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
I won't go into, oh my goodness, because I started reading the books, the Witcher
Oh,
books,
yeah.
and let me tell you that the character Geralt of Rivia that we know is basically 100% a creation of the video games.
Mm.
He is not the same character in the books at all. It's hilarious.
That's
Surprise.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Leader, what would Goldrill do?
Probably the same thing, but more respectful. So yeah, it's not into that.
So he would
Like,
let them down gently, but still peace out.
yeah,
He would say peace out with a milady hat tip.
Yeah.
yeah,
Right. Gotcha.
yeah. He'd do the hat tip, but instead of saying "milady," he'd just say "no thanks" and then walk.
Oh my gosh.
No thanks. Whereas Mazur would say no. Goldrill would say no thanks. Okay.
Yep.
Excellent. Flutter.
I don't know. I feel like at this stage in her life, Fiona's pretty fresh off that whole birdie thing, and so she would be like, excuse me, what? No. Like, and be like, yeah, I mean, that's great and all, and I appreciate it, but I'm not doing that right now.
All right. And Foodle.
So here's the question for you, Ghost. Does it have to be the direct offspring, or could it be like a nephew? Because I know a chieftain who has a nephew,
Oh my god!
or Foodle
Oh
does.
Yeah.
my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness.
When is the
Okay.
wedding? I must
Oh,
know.
Let's say
Right,
it
I'm there for that
is-
one.
let's say that the reward is, let's say Foodle has never met Stefan before, and it's not Stefan.
Oh, okay, all right.
That was a good question, though.
Ah, so good.
I know. I was like, because that changes things.
Oh, I know that if it was Stefan, Foodle would be like, yep.
Well, yeah,
Right.
because like Stefan, Foodle's like what if it was Stefan? Not that it is, but Foodle would
How much
like,
older than
you know,
Stefan is Foodle, though?
Sorry?
How much older than Stefan is Foodle?
well, Foodle,
Stefan's just young.
Right,
He's
but
like,
how old is Foodle?
well, I mean, age is weird in D&D, isn't it? Because
Is
like
it?
yeah. Yeah.
Foodle's
Well,
like
yeah, because different people
basically a
age
21-year-old,
I
but he's
guess.
42.
Right.
Yeah.
So Mazra and Foodle are, even though Mazra's like, I
Mazra's-
don't know, 8.
Well, yeah, I think it just
Stefan-
depends on your
Yeah.
race, age, or whatever.
Yeah, so
Kiana is
we're
like
about
45 or
equivalent,
something like that.
18, 19.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cause
She's like the-
she aged 10 years once with wild magic. So
I'm so
That's
sorry.
true.
I've
True.
totally derailed this whole thing. If Foodle was
I'm just
betrothed to
saying.
somebody he
I'm
didn't
curious
know,
if that's really
not to just go along with what everyone else said, but like Foodle, he doesn't have much respect for power structures. Like he doesn't really care like what some powerful person's saying if he doesn't agree to it. And he also is a big believer in like actual romance. He's not just gonna marry somebody for money or power or position or whatever. So he's gonna be like, thank you, but no, try to be as diplomatic as possible. I don't know, maybe, yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe give him a gift of weed or something. Is it? That's get everybody high.
right.
Yeah.
That's great.
Would Foodle get them high and then let them down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you have to do it in that
I think
direction
that's
because
right.
because then nobody's
Yeah, yeah.
mad at the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the order.
They all understand. It's all right, dude.
So essentially what we ended up with from Mazur to Foodle is we have incremental increases in how considerate of that person.
And he's like, nope.
Oh my god. I was thinking about asking whether or not they had good chemistry with Kiona because she might consider it in that case, but I think that there's too fresh for her that she's
Right.
not ready for that yet.
Mhm.
That makes sense.
Pardon me for the yawns, guys.
That's
Oh
a
my
good
goodness.
question.
That's right. They're available now, Striker. You can have them. It's like Tiana's friend in the Princess and the Frog, and she's like, "Well, I guess I waited this long," and she's like dancing with the prince's younger brother because she wants to marry a prince.
Yeah. Yeah,
All
for
right.
sure.
So are we ready to jump into this?
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, let's do it.
All right. So it's been a little while since we left these characters.
Yeah.
You had
Oh,
just
yeah.
crossed the Stormspires, and you pursued a clue as to the direction that what's his name? I know Eamon. Ogram. Right?
Yeah.
Chief Ogram's nephew Eamon took with his expedition, which included Mazer's mother. You found a clue after the direction that they moved in south to a kind of independent, not part of any country, sort of unorganized region called Telmark, where the humble rural population lived in peace, protected by a magical forest. You made your way through this magical forest thanks to Foodle's tracking and forestry abilities to find that this community had been assaulted by the Bloodfoot Reavers. You helped the people of Telmark escape from the clutches of the Bloodfoot captain, who was housed up in the fort in that region, and was going to sell the people, the prisoners, into slavery or sacrifice them to his dark god Grumsh. And then rescuing them, you brought them back. In the course of this adventure, you learned that an orc fitting Eamon's description, accompanied by two other orcs fitting the descriptions of Mazer's mother and aunt, had actually visited Telmark, been given a staff, magically enchanted staff by the druids that would help them in their fight against the Bloodfoot. After the expedition had left a few days later, the Bloodfoot arrived back in Telmark, carrying this staff with them. Eamon and Mazer's mother's whereabouts, and the rest of the expedition for that matter, nobody knew. And they had this staff and they had twisted it back to their own nefarious purposes. You rescued the Elder Druid from the fort, you rescued the staff from the fort, brought it back to be destroyed with the help of a new friend, a druid guest played by our very own Snozberries. And in order to restore some of the spirit back to the community, you assisted in the Festival of Pies.
Oh my god.
Where
So good.
I
where
rewatched that too,
Robert,
you guys.
the
What?
unnoticed, created a very unique, savory kind of pie, and won the competition. But because he is constantly being unnoticed, all the credit went to a gentleman by the name of Sleepy Pete, and we ended up with the whole
The world's
village
worst
chanting
dad joke.
"Pete's Pie, Pete's Pie, Pete's Pie" over and over again, as our heroes protested and tried to give credit where credit was due, but nobody was listening, and the whole town was happy. And Robert was okay with it because he's used to being unnoticed. And so, deciding all is well that ends well, you decided to just go with the flow, spend the night, enjoy the celebration, and that's kind of where we left off. So the morning finds you leaving Telmark, bidding farewell to the new friends that you've made, and returning, cutting a path back through the forest northward to rendezvous with your caravan community. Upon approaching the circled wagons, a couple riders approach you from among the caravan's guard units, and they bid you to make haste towards Mayor Roundtree's tent.
No. All right.
Do you
Okay.
go straight there, or is there any other business that you need to attend to before you move over there?
If they're telling us we need to go, then we should probably go.
Yeah. No, this sounds serious. Let's go. Or at least
Gotcha.
important.
It doesn't seem to be anything super urgent or fretful. People are moving around, but it's the hustle of sort of a town at work, not a town under crisis or any sort of attack. You move up to the now familiar wagon covered, opened up, and then with a large tent awning, uh, creating a sort of open aired meeting chamber, which is now familiar to you. You've been here many times. Your opinion carries weight with the mayor and with other stakeholders inside the town, including Undrelor, your sponsor, whom you find there alongside the mayor, along with a couple other notable townsfolk. And as you approach, Mayor Roundtree looks up from a sort of partially complete map, a sort of sketched out map of the area that's been sort of draped across the table. She looks up and she sees you and says, "Ah, come here, come here.
Hey,
Welcome back,
Roundtree.
travelers. The
Well,
Wolf
thank you.
Slayers are back again."
And Kyona's
I
in a
forgot
different
that
form
you were
again.
called that.
Well,
Right.
you,
This is Kiona.
you haven't come up with a better name yet.
Yeah.
Fine.
We do need to talk about that.
It's not my favorite name.
Yeah, I suppose it's apt, but
You're the one who gave it to us, so
I'm not the one who gave it to you. The townspeople gave it to you.
that's true.
Okay, all right. Well,
Underlord,
I may be a working woman by trade, but I'm not quite that on the nose.
Underlord, Mayor Roundtree. I hope the caravan is doing well. We're doing okay. What did you need?
Yes. Well, we've been safe so far. You've done quite the bang up job with those orcs, especially after killing the Eye of Grumsh. They've our scouts have informed us that they've scattered through the mountains. They're hiding in their holds and in their forts, and generally staying away from the road while they regroup. So well done on that. What did you find out in Talmark about young Eamon's expedition?
Poodle's gonna look up at Mazra.
well, we learned that they moved through. They met with the local people there and were given some equipment to help them. And at some point, they interacted with the Bloodfoot, but we don't know where they are at this point.
Indeed. And have you confirmed that your mother was among them?
From the description we got, it seems likely.
I'm most sorry to hear that. Do you have any solid leads on where they might have gone?
Out of character, do we?
I don't think that we really do, though. Like, I think that they
I
went
don't
some
think
way out of
so.
that town. We know
Wait.
that staff got stolen from them. We don't know where they went from there or if they're even still alive. Like, I don't think we have a whole lot to go on. We've got the names that were given each of us in those individual little things like that.
Right. Oh, but hold on. Shoot. I watched the previous episode like a couple weeks ago because I thought we were going to be doing this episode then, and it's been a while. Did any of the characters, Ghost, do you happen to remember? Did they give us even a direction
I
that
don't
they
think
had
they
gone, or they
did.
gave them the staff and Okay.
No.
Okay.
See, because
So
I
we
just
don't.
rewatched it today. I just rewatched the
Okay,
whole
so you
thing.
did. Okay.
So
Perfect.
I don't remember there being any information handed down to us. So I think we're kind of at an impasse right now.
We saw no evidence that they had befallen any sort of fate in the area where we explored, so it's very likely that they have moved on somewhere else.
It's a shame. I know that you all are very invested in uncovering the truth of this matter. You more than anyone else, Mazra. You have my sympathies, but I think we need to put this to rest for now. We have other matters that we need to see to keep this community safe and together for the time being. But keep me appraised if you learn anything new, and we can see what we can do about this.
Okay.
Come gather around here. Let me show you something. Our scouts have managed to chart some of this area based on their own direct observations and what information they've been able to gather from locals, including some of the information that you uncovered in your trip to Talmach. And let me just take a moment. Pardon me. Oh, there it is. And so you should be able to see this in your Roll20 windows.
Oh
Right,
my
of
god, I'm
course.
sorry.
If you were to
What is-
navigate to Roll20 and look on the left-hand side,
What the heck? Alright. What is
you can
this?
see, especially on Kiona's screen,
It's this
not
black
not a-
construction paper you've given us.
not a whole lot has been uncovered.
Oh my
Allow
God.
I
me
see a circle with a person in it.
allow me
Oh, it's moving.
to reveal some of what we've uncovered so far.
Oh
we
my
playing
God.
Civ?
There's an actual map, you guys.
This is
There
the
is an
coolest
actual
thing.
map.
As you
Oh
can
my
see.
gosh.
Wow. This
Yes,
is.
see? I'm Mayor Roundtree.
So
Right.
that
See?
If you
town-
want to do the voices, Woof, you can go right ahead.
Oh my god.
Feel
So
free
that's the-
to. How close are you, Woof, to having your backup character ready to go? Should Mazra meet an untimely end? Just curious.
Look, you wouldn't deny chat the ship of the century, would you?
Right? Come on.
Yes, I would. If you sassy.
He totally would. He absolutely would. That's true.
Keep on sassing me and find out.
So that village looking doodle there, that's probably where the pie festival was, right? And then the other village is where Hannerby was from, is that right?
Yes, this is it was where the pie festival was. I have it here. Oh my goodness. I thought I wouldn't need to open this document again.
Sorry.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I forgot the name too, so
Not at all.
My God, you guys.
this is so cool. How cool is this? I
Village,
can't wait.
the village
for
of
you.
Nim. The village of Nim.
That's the one.
Yes.
Right. There's
So
Nim.
you can see
Okay.
the village of Nim located right here. And the nearby village of Gullard located to the west of Nim, right here.
Mhm. Cool.
Now,
Wow, we've
As you
gone
know-
3 clicks into the map, you guys.
indeed, each hexagon upon this map represents several hours of travel, which you may find you're able to travel more quickly with the assistance of a ranger who can traverse certain types of terrain more easily than others, and can move his party and lend that ability to his party mates. Now, as you're aware, we've just spent the greater part of the summer, and the autumn. Pardon me, the greater part of Peppernalia and whatever name that we haven't given to the autumn season yet, crossing over the Stormspire Mountains, and the cold season, Cauliflumps, is upon us.
I feel like
Being
Wolf
that
is
this
fall and
is-
Goldrill is spring, you guys.
I mean,
And NKAX Leader is the name of spring.
That's right. That's
Right.
right.
It's a
That's
very
right.
strange name,
Right.
but
right.
Huh.
oh my goodness!
Oh,
what was
what's up
that?
with your mic, oh?
What was?
I don't
Who
know.
was that?
That was weird.
That was mine, I
Jeez.
think. I don't know.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
is
it
it
would be
yours?
Flutter Die, right?
No.
But I was moving it, so something must have happened.
Oh, okay.
No,
Okay.
sorry, I meant the name of spring.
No, Flutter
Would
Die
be
has
Flutter
a
Die.
has a deity, I think.
Yeah,
Oh
Flutter
gosh,
Deity,
that's right.
yeah,
Oh,
There's
my
a Flutter
word.
deity.
So as you know, the cold season of Cauliflumps is approaching, and our caravan, the people within the caravan, and indeed our resources as well, have both been exhausted from the journey over the mountains. Little progress is likely to be made traveling now. We may need to bunker down for the cold season before moving on. Our scouts report word of a relatively prosperous and powerful kingdom somewhere located in this direction to the southeast of us. I'm pinging on the map right now. If you look in your roll 20, somewhere in the darkness, are you able to see that ping?
We haven't met that city state yet.
Yes, you haven't met them yet. It's in the darkness. It's in the darkness. You
Yeah,
haven't
I
met
can
them.
I can see
That's
where you're
the-
pointing.
Yes, yes.
I'm
Somewhere
trying.
here,
I'm
and she
trying.
sort of
Listen,
points
it's such
off-
a freaking
off
big
the
map.
edge.
It's a
It
very
is a
big
big
map.
map. Yeah.
There, do it again.
Off the edge of it. I will ping it again. There you have it.
Thank you. There it is. Now you know, people.
somewhere off here, and she traces a finger off the edge of what's been drawn on the map. This is a kingdom that traveling merchants whom our scouts met call the Kingdom of Cormantia. This kingdom, its gentle king and its wise chancellor may give us refuge for the cold season, perhaps in exchange for some trade or some assistance. The only logical place for us to go is there. However, what I need your help with is there's some brewing disagreements among the people of our community about where exactly in Chromantia we should go, and what we ought to do there.
Oh, you mean like not sure if people should settle there or
I think everybody is well aware that we're unlikely to find a permanent home there. At least most of us will not. However, how to put this? Some of our citizens have come to see themselves as having unique interests and unique priorities from one another. In our citizens assembly, there have been disagreements recently, and ideas and different groups have coalesced into some distinct factions within the governance of our community, who believe that the way our community ought to approach its journey into this new continent and our search for a new home uh, may be particular to the way that other interest groups within the citizenry uh, believe we should do.
Okay. D- do you have any more specifics, or would that come later? Or
Absolutely, I do.
okay, okay,
We are going to have a, a town assembly this evening. Your
perfect.
word as the Work Slayers uh, will actually carry quite a lot of weight. What I would like you to do is to, and I want to be clear that I trust your judgment here. What I would like you to do is to meet with some of the representatives from the different groups within our town, some of the more prominent citizens, if you will, and see what you believe our best course of action may be.
Okay. Also, this is a out of character question for you,
Hmm.
Woof. Were you making that face palming face, or was Mom?
That was Maja, because Maja
Oh,
would
okay.
rather throw herself off a cliff
Also,
than do this.
Fiona is
Okay,
doing this
gotcha.
like she definitely is visually not into this idea either. Like,
Well, Mayor Roundtree, we're very excited to do this. I mean, we can't wait. This is amazing. Thank you so much for trusting us with this important decision.
Of course. Well, you've proven yourselves to be very wise, if somewhat unorthodox in your methods,
Hmm.
and your word will carry a lot of weight at the assembly.
Okay.
So you can start by talking to visiting three, uh, well, technically four individuals. Um, a gentleman by the name of Slade Ashrain, a baker by trade, but former adventurer and few people know this, a pit fighter, a prize fighter back in his younger days. Uh, Mr. Ashrain represents the adventurers. And some of you might remember that this Slade Ashrain, he's been a baker. He's an older gentleman. He's been a baker ever since many of you were children, especially many of you who age in human years. Um, and so you probably have fond memories of this gruff and quiet, but rather gentle, uh, you know, man with graying hair owning this bakery, giving out free muffins to the small children, and this revelation now that like he was formerly a prize fighter back in his youth. Uh, a gentleman who I believe you may have met previously uh, represents the interest of the merchants. A Brunor Blue Jacket who sells what he calls reassurance. And finally, uh, we we have two of our local entrepreneurs, uh, a pair of gnomes by the name of Wilner and Knott, who are the proprietors of Wilner and Knott's Curious Concoctions distillery. And they represent the interests of a group of craftsmen, aptly calling themselves the Crafters.
Okay. Now, what were the last two names? Not and what?
They're and not.
Wilner and not.
Yes.
Wilner.
WILNER
E.
and KNOTT.
Okay. And was out of curiosity, because I value your input as well, May Roundtree.
Yes.
Is there any direction you're leaning towards? Have you met with these people already, or?
I've met with all of them. They all make good points, but they also all have, shall we say, pre-existing notions that perhaps may cloud their judgment under certain situations.
Okay. All right.
In my capacity as mayor as well, I need to appear relatively aloof and respectful of all sides in this debate as well.
Of course. All
I
right.
don't think we'll have a problem being disrespectful.
Well,
I
as you
know
can
that
see,
I can count on your usual congeniality, Mazra.
this is
Kiona
as
will like
excited
guffaw
as
a little bit.
well, this is as excited as Mazra gets. So we should go now while she's in. While she's ready.
Goldrill's just happy that the merchant representative isn't Nestor.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
I thought about it.
Nestor Kane, the Nestor Bane of my existence.
I thought about it. But I felt like that might bias the group against
Too much
whichever
beef.
faction he represents. There's too much beef there, yeah. All right.
Okay.
So it's up to you which order you want to visit them in and talk to them in.
Let's end with
Okay.
Slade,
So
'cause
just
maybe
imagine
they
in
have
this-
some good
oh.
bread that we can end with.
Oh, have
And
a treat
home
at
to
the end.
That's
That's a great idea.
Saving the best
like-
for last.
let's end with some cupcakes.
You know, like when you go shopping and like it's like this is stereotypical, but when a stereotypically like lady goes shopping and takes her boyfriend or whatever, and he ends up sitting there in the chair in front of the dressing rooms, like holding the bag. That's Mazra.
Amazing. Well, I have had dealings with Bruenor in the past. I think we should start with him. You I don't know if you three have met him, but he is, to put it lightly, a scoundrel. He cheats at dice. He can't be trusted.
I
I
knew
don't think that there's much that we're gonna glean from this meeting. But so I say let's just get it over with. And then
Alright.
we can move on to, I think, Wilner and Not and Slade.
Sounds
like
how
that
you do
idea.
my philosophy.
Well,
All right.
so are we? So the meeting with these people is going to be taking place during like the like town. It's like a
I
get
think
together
we're
type of
supposed
thing.
to see them
Yeah.
before that. Are we supposed
Yeah.
to go see them before that? Or are we
Yeah,
meeting
you
all
go
three
see
of them
them.
at once?
You go see them beforehand.
Okay.
Just
okay.
each
What you've been
individually,
instructed
right?
to see them beforehand. Decide whose position you're going to back,
Okay.
and then
Okay.
If we all agree.
the idea is that your word is going to carry a lot of weight at the
Right.
upcoming assembly,
Like it did the
and
last
may
time.
decide the pathway and the priorities of the caravan for the future, for the
Gotcha.
immediate future.
You guys.
Okay, well, I know where to find Bruenor, and I'll just start heading to the crappy part of the seedy part of the caravan.
Kiona will like look at
What?
Mazra and like roll her eyes and just be like, "Oh, we haven't even like gotten showers yet." No, she's very like, "Oh, we just got in from the road, and here we go. Here we go."
You make a good point, Kiona.
Could have at
Could
least put the
we-
horses away first.
Yeah, we should probably. All right, Kiana, if you'll deal with that.
You basically
We'll
have
go
all
with
day.
that.
It's late morning, and this assembly is like an after dinner thing.
Right.
All
Okay.
right, I'm gonna go lock myself in somewhere.
Amazing.
So we'll say
Just
we'll
lock
meet
yourself in a
at
dark closet
we'll meet at like 1 o'clock with
and
the first
scream
guy
into the
at
darkness.
Brunor's.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, about what time is it, Ghost? Sorry.
Late morning.
So 10?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
As Mazra is leaving to go lock herself somewhere that Foodle doesn't know about, Foodle's going to kind of run after her and say, Mazra, can I ask you a favor?
Sure.
Um, I I know I've mentioned this to you before, but when we were when we were down in those crypts, weird stuff was happening. And I don't know anything about any of that. But you have a contact now with Underlore. With her name was Eladir. Do you think we could try researching these? See if there's any writings like about this area. Like was this was some ancient being trapped here? Maybe there's some writing somewhere. I've barely even seen a book in my life, so I kind of need some help on this.
She seemed very interested in learning all that sorts of stuff.
Okay.
I feel if we ply her with items, she would be more than happy to assist in our research.
Oh,
So, if you've gathered anything that she may find of interest, I believe she
items.
would consider that more than useful payment.
I have something. It's certainly not worth anything other than possibly research. Um, you remember the crystal where we found the entity that was giving us visions and stuff? I actually have a couple pieces, a couple shards of that. I mean, she might be interested. I don't know what it was. This is something that encased this being for a few hundred years at least.
I think Mazra will think a minute and then kind of like look around to see if anybody is kind of paying attention to them,
Fiona
and
is.
then okay, well, yeah, Kyona's fine. Yeah, she doesn't care. It's like other people. She wants to make sure that they are away from like where the mayor and Underlore is,
Outside
and that they're
people.
kind of
Outside
yeah.
our bubble.
And she'll just kind of like lean in a little bit and lower her voice and just be like, I don't necessarily have a problem with that, but I think we want to be careful because I don't know how much her work is being shared with Underlore. And I don't know about you, but I don't necessarily want to assist him in his research. I want to assist you with our research
Oh,
by
uh,
using what he has without him knowing.
I see. I
Why don't I try and go speak with Eladir and see if I can work something out with her?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess you know this stuff. I mean, basically, I'm just wondering if there's any writings or information or anything that we can find about where Kiona grew up, because there was some weird stuff going on down there, and we were seeing things in there that was like specific to us, right? I mean, we saw um Tinkerbell and other somebody else that that was specific to us, and then now we're getting visions specific to us from this other being down in the bottom of another crypt. And anyway, so these two locations, if there's anything that you can find, right, like the more information we have, the better. Okay. Thank you,
I
Mazra.
would
And
not be surprised if there's something in there.
okay. And Foodle's gonna kind of pause and also look around and continue to whisper. So we don't trust Underlore?
I don't trust many people, but I very particularly don't trust him. I'm not telling you how to feel. I'm just telling you how I feel.
Well, no. I mean, I'm just curious why you don't trust him. If there's anything specific, or if that's just your MO, I'm
Why
not sure.
don't we move this conversation somewhere else?
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Just
I
we
just
don't have to like make a huge thing about it, but like we shouldn't be standing
Mazra
in
was
here
heading
talking
there
about
anything
her-
not
specific
trusting
where it-
Underlord.
you don't have to say it. Is there anything specific that makes you not, or is it
Yes,
just
there is.
okay? Okay.
If you would like to join me in my cart, in my shop, I'm willing enough to share that information.
Okay. But you're going to meet with Eladir now, so we'll.
No, I'll do that later since we've got other stuff to do. So
Okay. Okay.
that's out of character.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. I'll
Megan
follow
just
you.
echoed my thoughts after what Mazza said about like locking herself away somewhere.
That was a
I would
joke.
not. I would not trust Mazza's cart. I would not go to Mazza's carriage.
Monster runs a secondary business at night that involves her. Well,
Where is this going?
Foodle steps inside Mazra's
Really?
carriage, and it's like the house in Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
no, this is a professional outfit. She would never stoop like that. I mean, come on.
Oh God.
Oh man.
Well, here's the thing. Foodle kind of just trusts everybody, so he's
Right.
going. I don't know.
Up until
Goldro's
recently, I
kinda
think
just like,
Fiona
"Oh,
did
Master,
too, but
these
now
are-
she
these are
doesn't trust
some-
anybody.
These are some really neat hooks you have hanging from the ceiling in your cart.
well, Monster, what do I see when Foodle?
Oh, I'm
her
in
card is
suspension, and she
literally-
just like says it like.
Her card is literally her shop, and it's very nice. The front part it's got that mix of like tidy chaos kind of thing that you'd normally see in like a tinker shop. So really, it's a shop. It's normal. There's literally nothing weird about it.
Okay. This is a nice
That's what
place.
she
I've
says.
been here before. Now, Mazur, we probably don't want to be talking about this out front in case a customer comes in.
And Monster will just lock the door.
Typical movie style, you see here,
changes the
yeah.
open sign to close.
Yep, typical movie style.
Yeah.
I think-
And go away is what it
I
says.
think Kiona. I think Kiona might have followed them to the door and then been like, "I'm gonna go take care of the horses," and just like turn and leave, just out of the blue.
Okay.
I'll see y'all later.
So I mean, he seems nice enough. He's helping the caravan. Well, I mean, helping. You know, we struck a deal with him, so he's helping in that sense.
Well, there's several things. One, I don't like the way he treats Kiona. She told me some things about when she went to see him and his little lackeys that suggest to me that he sees her more as a curiosity, and I don't necessarily trust that. There's also the fact that I went to see him to try and gain some more provisions for us, and I was already well aware that he saw us as assets, which doesn't bother me. But the fact that he wasn't willing to back us or make sure that we came through in one piece troubles me. And after seeing that library of his, Eladir seems innocent enough, but I don't necessarily trust what's going on in there. And between you and me, I would rather if Kiona didn't end up there.
Hmm. Well, I can see what you mean. My goodness. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind. All right.
I
Well, I guess
appreciate that.
yeah. Um, have you ever met any of these people that we're about to go meet?
Would she have met?
She would remember
Which
Slade.
Right? Would she have met, since the other two are craftspeople? Would she have met them? Just maybe like she may like
Wilner
know
not.
of them. Yeah, may just know of
She
them.
would know of them at least.
Hmm. Yeah.
Basically, Wilner Not's Curious Concoctions is a distillery. So depending on what she likes to imbibe in her free time, she may have patronized their shop in the past. Up to you.
Okay. So she'll just kind of shake her head a little bit and say, I know of them, but I can't say that I know of them personally in any capacity.
Okay. Well, I mean, as long as you know how to find them, and I'll tell Mazra where we're gonna meet Brunor. Well, actually, I probably would have already done that with the whole group. So yeah, I'll see you there in a few hours.
Very well.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mazra.
Mm.
Can you can you unlock the door? Okay. Thank you.
No, you stay.
I could have gotten really dark.
It's too tall. It's too tall. Foodle can't reach it. Can't reach it.
Poodle was never seen again.
I love
Oh my
it.
gosh.
Oh my
Okay.
god. That would be such an amazing turn. Oh my god. Who ends up being the
If
cannibal, actually.
so, if Fugel has like 2 hours, what he's gonna do is he's going to go take a bath if there's some water, and it's getting cold, so he's gonna go see if he can like buy like a jacket or some winter clothes or something like that.
Sure.
Okay.
Yep.
So whatever that ends up costing.
Oh
I
my
think, I
God.
mean, he's not gonna skimp, right? Like he's gonna go for,
Yeah.
but he doesn't
yeah,
have a
yeah.
ton of money either. So
Let's see what we've got on the shop catalog.
well, hold on. I could look through that if somebody
Okay.
else wants to do some stuff, because
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
you
yeah.
pinned it, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
provided it somewhere to you guys.
Yeah.
Don't remember where off the top of my head. But
Yeah,
It should
it's
be pinned or something.
it's pinned in our group chat, I think. I thought I pinned it.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah. It's here.
Anyone else? Burning time?
Kiona is gonna go take care of the horses, wash herself, do whatever she does. There's probably a moment in time where Kiona has to wear different clothing so that she can wash the magic clothing because she like almost never takes it off because
Yep.
So I can't imagine Kiona smells nice after like 2 weeks traveling. or has she just goes away for like a couple of hours one evening so she can wash her shit in the river, so it's not so bad. But that's only gonna get worse eventually. So she's gonna take care of that. I'm considering the fact that I think she'd be afraid to change out of those clothes in case a thing happened and she got like naked again.
Right.
That's true.
Leader, anything Goljol's doing before meeting?
Hmm. I don't know. I think he'll just do some Some meditation under a nice tree.
Can you roll a wisdom check for me? Just straight wisdom
Me?
while you're meditating. Yep.
Oh boy. Wisdom.
Wow.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
All the girls are going to be good to us today because we're not doing anything like super consequential.
Very wise.
Yeah.
As you are sitting under a tree and meditating, you slip deep into your unconscious mind. So deep that you think you may have actually fallen asleep. The sounds around you become undistinct and fade in the distance. Obviously, your eyes are closed, so everything is black. But out of that darkness, you begin to see sort of a faint glimmer or trace of silver, cloudy, not light, but visibility. You feel like you're no longer sitting on the ground underneath a tree. You feel like you are soaring through the air. And as you head towards that silver strand in the distance, it grows larger and larger, larger, more faint silvery strands appear in the distance. And you realize what you're seeing are the outlines of clouds. Large, bulging, dark, heavy with moisture. If you had hairs, you would be pretty sure that you would feel them standing on end as the air around you is crackling with electricity. You hear thunder rumbling both in the distance and somehow within your chest, as if it's trembling and tremoring into your the very core of your being. As you soar past a thunderhead cloud off to your right, you see right alongside you an eye, glowing blue, impossibly huge. And you hear the thunder peal once again, both in the distance, far, far, far away in the distance, and also deep, deep, deep within your chest. This rumble of thunder that almost sounds like words. Seek truth in the ruins. And then snap, you're come out of it, you're back to reality.
Snap back to reality. Okay.
Yep.
Not doing that.
Haha.
Oh boy, I could vividly picture everything that just happened there. Wow. I don't. I'm lost. That was crazy. I think having snapped back from that, Goldrill's gonna take out his notebook and start reading the whatever he wrote down about that coast. Was it the Moon Coast?
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
He's gonna just start reading everything he wrote down about the vision that he had of the Moon Coast.
Hmm.
I believe he
didn't have a
actually
vision
wrote
of
down
the Moon Coast.
4
that's
bullet points
I meant.
about.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to clarify.
The vision of my teacher talking to a dude about the Moon Coast.
Mhm.
Just everything he wrote down involving this mysterious Moon Coast. He's just going to read over that.
And what do you remember writing down?
I don't think I personally wrote anything down, but
No, but what is Goldrill? What do you remember Goldrill writing down? Basically, what do you remember of that
just
vision?
he wrote down that he had, I believe it was when he was possessed, he had the vision
Mhm.
of his master talking to a strange figure. The strange figure gave his master some sort of amulet. I'm
Yep.
assuming it's the one I have.
The one, it looks like the one you have. Yeah.
Yep. And then the strange figure said to meet him on the Moon Coast, or at the Moon Coast.
Yeah, the strange figure said that he was journeying to the Moon Coast. Clotar, your master, was cautioning against that, but he was insistent.
Okay. I almost got it right.
Yep. No, that's okay. That's okay. There was no mention in that previous dream that you had, of a ruin necessarily. Only that he was searching for something on the Moon Coast. He thought he would find it there.
Yeah. Goldrill will he will scribble down. He probably just do some quickly write down kind of what he saw in the dream, but he's gonna write down the exact quote: "Seek truth in the ruins."
Mm-hmm. Does that leave Mazra for killing time here, or?
I think so. I don't.
Okay.
Since they've only got so much time, I don't think she'd try to go over to the library like right this second.
Yeah.
I do think she would also like get herself cleaned off, and kind of, since they've been kind of rushing around and all that stuff, I think she'd just tidy up a little bit in the shop and probably just take like 5 minutes to just chill out, because like they've been all over the place, and just kind of take a couple minutes to decompress, because they're at the point where she's both as close to and as far away like from her remaining family as she has been for a long time, so it's a lot to deal with. So I also think she'd take a little bit of time to just clean, like other than like bathing herself, I think also just taking some time to like make sure her arm is cleaned up and everything, because got to keep it
I imagine it's been
Well-oiled
pretty
machine.
caked with dirt and grime. And...
Right. What was that, Flutter?
Nothing. I said nothing.
sounds like it might be something that you need to mark for a
Yeah.
later.
I'm writing it down.
Don't know what was said, but based on Flutter's reaction, it can't be good.
Anyway, so that's her, and then she'll be there whenever the time is to meet up.
Okay.
So Ghost, on the document, I found a leather cloak, a fur-lined leather cloak.
Sure.
So would I go with normal, cheap, or expensive cost?
You would go for normal.
Okay. All right.
Because you'd be looking for quality, but utility over.
Yeah.
Like I would guess that expensive would be like, what you'd wear to a soiree and say, "Darling,"
Well, okay. So you could very well be right. My understanding of how that document works is that some places just charge more. So it's more the cost. But
Yep.
anyway, so okay.
Yep.
All right, so 4 gold it is.
It could be interpreted many ways. That's one of them.
Okay. Because yeah, there's actually a fancy clothes store, and I was like, I almost bought some, but then I was like, that's just the townspeople. We'll save that for when we
Yeah.
meet the king or
Yeah.
something.
That's funny. That's
And your town, I've said it previously, and since we've been talking about like everybody sort of taking on some more sort of accounting roles in the background as players, not as characters. I did say back in like episode number 2 or something like that there is sort of the town does have an economy, and you
Hmm.
can sort of make the town prosper a little bit more by sort of investing in it. But as it is right now, your caravan is pretty destitute at the moment. So certain things you won't be able to find. A well-made fur-lined leather cloak should be relatively easy to come across, though.
Yeah, I mean, Foodle's been hunting, so leather and fur, it's not.
Yeah,
So.
if all else fails, like he can bring the materials to a craftsperson and have
Right.
it made for him.
Okay. And then the only other thing Foodle's going to do before the meeting is write a letter to Stefan.
Okay, just updating
Oh,
updating him on the progress and the setback, perhaps. Or
I can't believe
do
that's
you,
the thing. I love it
do you
so much.
mention the sort of dead end that you found yourself in, or do you kind of skirt away from that in your letter?
Most of Foodle's letter is actually more about his companions. I mean, he talks about what they've been up to and stuff, but like, it's really more him going, I'm trying to figure out these people that I'm spending this much time with, and these are the things that they've said and done. Like, what do you think, right? Anyway, so
None of them are afraid of Hotu Kenku ghosts like they should be.
right.
Like
Frickin'
that's really
weird.
weird. That's strange.
Bizarre. Mazra's never had pie before and then ate like 24 of them in one sitting. Like, yeah, anyway, so.
Oh my god. Oh, can you imagine these letters to you need to write these letters to
I
need to write
know,
them
I
and like
was
post
going
them
to,
to
but I
ran
Discord
out
or
of time.
something.
Yeah.
Dear Stefan.
Yeah, well, chat's doing a great job. Look at this. Now we're talking. What are you wearing
Chat-
right now?
chat
Oh my
really-
god, what?
So what are you trying to?
All of that is in the letter, I'm telling you.
That's so good.
Oh my god. It's amazing.
Do not trust chat ever.
Nope.
No. They've nailed it this time.
My goodness.
Anyway.
All right. So who are you going to meet first?
We're going to meet
Brunor.
Brunor.
Brunor Bluejacket. You don't find him in the seedy part of town because he's a honest merchant. He makes his trade legitimately. You actually find him at a wagon in the nice part of town that is owned by you can almost what you can almost call the town's sort of chamber of commerce. Right? It's a carriage maintained together by many of the community's merchants to come together and discuss their shared interests. And so you find him outside of this wagon, sort of nursing a steel flask and lounging about in a chair, taking in some sun.
As they're approaching, Foodle is going to look at this balding, bad comb-over, chest hair peeking out guy, and
Tell us
whisper
how
to
you
the
really
rest of the
feel.
group. Yeah, whisper to the rest of the group. Okay, the last time I saw this guy, he literally cheated at dice with me, and then we both ended up in the clink. Okay, so someone else should probably do the talking. I'm gonna kind of hang back a little bit, hide behind Mazra, okay?
Mazra, I hate to say it, but you are probably the person that should take the lead on this one. You know these people better than we do.
Polly, you literally described the guy that mine and Megan's life insurance portfolio got handed off to.
You're kidding. Well, I'm reading it from the description you gave me.
Maybe
From
that's
my
where it
notes?
came from.
It can't be. But like, this is how you described this guy to me, and it's
Yeah.
anyway
Yeah.
from that description for
That's
everybody.
phenomenal.
Maybe
That's so good.
that's
I
where
love
it came
it.
from, because this guy
He's a
this guy is
sleazy
this
guy?
guy
No,
he's sleazy. He's sleazy. I
Yeah.
avoid I avoid communication with him as much as I can.
No.
Totally. Yeah.
Mazra
as
will
much as I
refrain
can.
from saying, "What do you mean by that?" and just lead the way over to where this guy is.
So Brunor, he's taken a hit off of his flask and nothing like a warm dram as the autumn air's blowing in. Why, if it isn't our group of intrepid adventurers, what can I do for you?
Just out of character, real quick. Did you make this guy Southern because Kiona is Southern, and so now you're allowed to have Southern people in this campaign? Because you
I don't-
automatically hate this guy when you give him that accent.
I don't know what
Just-
you're
sorry,
talking about.
little side
I
excursion
don't know.
there.
Blue Jacket is a perfect gentleman.
Look,
Who
you
was rolling his
you
eyes.
stick with that South Carolina thing and just stay away.
Sure, South Carolina.
Thank you.
That's exactly where
Insult the
this
East
accent
Coast.
is coming
I'm
from.
okay
Oh
with
my
that.
god.
All Southern accents sound the same to Ghost
That's
Pepper.
right,
just
that's
so you know.
Oh god.
Oh no, Collie's
I'm
fallen
sorry.
into the
I'm
void.
sorry for doing that. You could keep going.
Now,
fine.
well, I said my piece, darling. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit in this fine
Business with you.
autumn day?
Mm,
Now,
I
business is my middle name, Mazra.
I mean, I don't know if I would. All right, fine. We're being told that you have some kind of interest in where the caravan goes. Would you like to state your interest in case?
Little old me with political aspirations? Surely you jest.
I don't jest.
Your reputation precedes you. Farewell. I have fallen into the position of having some influence, you might say. Some of my fellow brokers and merchants in our fair community have begun to look to me as some sort of a source of wisdom and leadership, perhaps, which is a role that I humbly and somewhat uncomfortably accept. What would you like to know? Sure, our fair chamber of commerce in this town does indeed have its interests. What would you like to know about them?
So I guess out of character, are we?
Cormantia. What are they in terms of going to Cormantia?
Yeah. I was trying to remember the name. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Cormantia, yeah.
How do you spell that?
CORMANTIA.
Huzzah! I got it right. Yeah.
Ooh.
I love that. I just do that. I like it.
All right. What interests do you have in Cormantia? Where would you like us to go, and how do you feel it would best benefit the caravan to follow your interests?
Well, now this new land to the east of the Storm Spires, this new kingdom Cormantia represents more than anything else opportunity for our community. Opportunity to make new connections, make new friends, gain access to new markets, to sell our goods and ply our trade, what we have to offer. The only thing that we hope is to enrich our community, both materially, yes, in terms of material prosperity, but also intellectually and also socially by making allies in this new region. You have to remember, we're strangers here, and the first thing we need moving into a new home are some friends. That's why
Can
what I'm going to. Please, Foodle, go ahead.
can Foodle? I want to know if Foodle believes him when he says they want to help like the regular people of the caravan.
Roll an insight check.
I love
Okay.
Foodle
Oh wait, I
must
can use my
hate
dice.
when he like addresses him. He's got to be like, shut
Oh,
fat
Foodle's
mouth,
rolling
you
his
jerk.
eyes and like, oh
I
my
wouldn't worry
god,
too much
Foodle
because
fucking
Mazra
hates
already
this
thinks
guy.
he's just bullshitting. So
Oh, frick me. I think that's an 8.
Oh
Can
my
I roll a
god.
3?
You're quite surprised, Foodle, to feel
Nice.
like yeah, that's the
The
Thing
dice
is so
tower.
that
cool. I
Brucey
love it.
got
That's
for him.
so
That's
awesome.
amazing. Uh, you're actually quite surprised in spite of yourself, Mr. Foodle. Uh, it seems that Bruno Blue Jacket is actually on the up and up. You
I
are
want Kiona
perhaps
to roll an
loath to
insight
admit
check
it.
on this too. I'm gonna do that. I think
Go right
Kiona doesn't
ahead, my
believe him
dear.
either. Oh, she's got nothing for this, so yeah. Oh, great. We rolled the same exact thing. That is
Well, the
such
same thing.
No, you're kidding. Oh, jeez.
You're both loath to admit it,
God,
but
fuck.
yes, Bruno
It sounds reasonable to me.
seems to genuinely have the interests of the community and the simple people at heart.
Never
Maybe
would have thought.
maybe he's not such a slimy merchant after all.
Mm.
in Mazra, because I think Mazra naturally just doesn't believe anybody has anyone's good interest in heart because everyone's selfish and is in for their own thing. So
Mhm.
I guess could she try to like persuade him to like divulge more than he may?
That's a great idea.
Here's what I'll let you do. You will roll an insight check as well. And this is to determine whether you can guess at Mr. Blue Jacket's angle. What kind of angle he may be playing here.
All right, it's gonna go poorly.
Oh my god.
I always roll real bad.
We are so
Now
insightful.
you
guys.
naturally are mistrustful as you are, Mazra, but you just can't see what kind of ulterior motive Bruno might have.
Hmm.
Obviously, other than he stands to profit personally from trade, as do all the merchants. But the way he's couched it, you don't see how he's trying to swindle anybody or cheat anybody.
Mhm.
Well, she'll
Mhm.
look at her companions and just be like, "Do either of you have questions?"
And Kiona will kind of look at Mazra and Foodle like, I got nothing.
Now, intend when we attend this assembly this evening, I intend to stand and make my case and the case of the assembled merchants of this fair community that uh, the rumors we've heard of Cormantia is that the Chancellor is believed to be a shrewd woman with an eye for business, and that we stand to gain much from directing this caravan straight to the capital city and establishing ourselves within its rich markets and making direct contact with the leadership of this kingdom.
I see the benefit in that. My question would be, from my understanding, the point of visiting Cormantia is supposed to be for wintering over the season. Would you and
Indeed.
your fellows be willing to pull up roots if you are making decent money while there?
Wow. One thing that any good merchant knows is that you don't put all your eggs in one basket. The more markets we integrate ourselves into on this side of the mountain, the more prosperous we'll be and the better able we will be to withstand the occasional hiccups. So in short, yes.
Mhm. Well, as far as I'm concerned, I think we've heard what you have to say.
Kiona will nod in agreement.
Very
Bernor,
well.
I hope
Yes,
the
Mr.
stab
Poodle.
wound is healing up well. Good day.
Oh, it is. Thank you very much. Now, water under the bridge, Mr. Poodle.
Of course.
You know
Water
there's
under the
something.
bridge.
You know there's something, you guys. Just when somebody says that, that means there's something.
He kind of tips his flask to Poodle and takes a drink.
Mhm.
I hope I'm able to count on your support tonight at the assembly.
Well, we'll see how the dice land, won't we?
Indeed.
As they walk away, when they're far enough away from that guy, Ma's just gonna be like, "Poodle,
Mm-hmm.
did you stab that man?"
I did indeed. He was cheating.
I was
Good
there
job.
that night. I think I saw it. I just didn't remember it very
Good job.
much until you mentioned it.
Although
Poodle
next
kind of
time,
stands up a little
invite me
straighter.
along.
Absolutely.
I was
like,
so
alright.
drunk I barely felt it.
That's right.
All right, Mazra and Foodle are going on a stabbing party.
Yes.
We're bonding.
Oh,
Bonding.
goodness. Where are you going next?
We are going
We're following
to
Mazra to.
the Wilner and Knot
Right.
Yes.
is the next ones on the
Ah.
list. The
Wilner
Curious
and Knot's
Concoctions
Curious
Distillery, which is
Concoction.
going to make the bread place even better because we're going to be trashed by the time we leave here.
We get liquid bread and regular.
Liquid bread and regular bread, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way,
So
Goldrill's
basically-
just been lost in thought the whole time. He's like not even mentally there. He's
Oh
just,
yeah,
he's like walking
Right.
with
You
the
don't
party,
know
but
that.
he isn't
You
there.
Right. Right. That
in
was
one
the whole
ear, out
thing.
the other.
Kiona saw when she referenced just Mazra and Foodle, she realized that Golder was just standing there like not even in the moment, like just thinking about what he's been seeing.
Is he broken?
Is he broken? Yeah, he's just silent. We're all like, okay, just come on.
Oh, Brucey, that's a good point. Cheese is basically a loaf of milk.
Oh my god, bread and cheese!
Oh
Yes.
no.
This
A
is like
loaf of milk.
It's weird. I don't like
mind-blowing.
it.
A
Oh my
loaf
goodness.
of milk.
And
That's what I'm gonna call
wine
cheese from now
or
on.
spirits. Spirits is
I
good.
could- I
Spirits is
know-
good.
Be right
I
back.
know that
I
I
can
could
still
really
hear.
go for some liquid bread and a loaf of milk right about now.
Absolutely.
Liquid bread
Striker.
sounds like the worst thing
Striker.
ever.
You
I'm
have your
actually
commands.
Collie just dipped away. I'm actually going to take 1 minute myself, and then I'll be right back to get on Wilner and Knots here.
Fantastic. Oh my god. No.
Well, there goes the party. They all want to get their loaves of bread or milk.
And
or whatever.
cheese and liquor.
Couldn't even say right. And liquor.
We're going to a distillery. I mean, I feel like that's just part of it, right? You're fine. He got up, so you're fine. Do what you do.
Come take over.
Yeah, my assumption right now is that Goldrill is like way like in depth of like, what do I do next? How do I get the group to do the thing that I need them to do?
Actually, you know what? What I like better than him being there and just being mentally gone is, I'm just gonna say he just never came back. He's still just sitting at that tree
He never
thinking.
showed up. He's
he's
not
not
even there. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so the three of us are just like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that makes
I think that fits the mentality of someone who just saw whatever
lost
that
himself
whole
in a
shit
thing.
was.
Right.
If you were
Yeah, I
sitting
can
under
see
a tree
that.
meditating and then suddenly you're looking at a huge eyeball in the sky and it says "Seek truth in the ruins," you're not going anywhere.
Right.
You're not doing anything. You're just sitting there like, "What the fuck?"
Right. No, I agree with you. I
flutter
think
in
that
the
that's a
sky.
thing. Yeah.
I can go twice as high.
Yes. Oh my god. I just so Ghost.
What,
Leader-
Shiraz, I'm right behind you.
Leader just decided that that go ahead, Leader, tell him.
So I thought it would fit everything that happened better if I'm not actually with the party and I'm still
Okay.
under
Yeah.
that tree, just lost in thought,
Do it.
not even noticing time going by, just like fucking, huh?
Do it.
He's high on life, while Foodle's
Yeah.
high on.
I mean, when you get into like a
Yeah.
meditative trance like that, time is irrelevant to you, right?
Mm.
Like that's the whole
I'm-
thing.
Goldrill's about to go meet that dude in the astral
50
plane.
Right.
years later, he awakens.
Right? Like, what the fuck?
Gold
couldn't
Drill
find
is
you,
the
man.
avatar.
Cyberwolf mead. Oh, I wish I had some mead. Oh, I'm gonna get some mead when I come up to visit you guys.
Oh, yeah.
As Showgrass says, Goldrill's just high on secondhand smoke leaf.
All right. Call, you okay? What's going on, man?
Yeah, sorry. I
funny.
can't find my green D12. And it's
Oh.
very
Oh,
odd.
no.
I don't think my nieces
Uh-oh.
have played with it. Anyway, it's,
Uh-oh.
we'll find it, but I thought maybe it was just like on the floor somewhere before I got the blue
Right.
D12.
Right.
But yeah, anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll find another time.
Gotcha.
But
Yeah, no.
but yeah, no,
Okay.
Leader, I think that makes a lot of sense, man. for what Goldrill just went through.
Okay. Awesome. So you make your way to where you know that Wilner and Knot tend to park their wagon during times when they're stopped. You as you approach, you see this familiar. You've it's impossible to miss. You've definitely all seen this wagon before. It's essentially this slapdash steampunk looking carriage with brass piping and little chimney stacks sort of popping out of it in all directions. There are these pipes. There are two huge copper pot stills hooked up to the integrated into the back of the wagon. As you step inside, the interior is equally, if not even more so, of a confusing mess of pipes, machinery, basically nigh unnavigable to the untrained. Uh, Even Foodle, who is as a gnome the same size as the proprietors, who are themselves rock gnomes, so not forest gnomes. Whether or not you've had interactions with them in the past is your decision there, Collie. But even as somebody who is their size, this is a tangled mess to navigate through, and it is loud in here. You hear the machines whirring, you hear steam hissing off from these high pressure stills, and you hear the clank of tools just clanging. Off in the back, you see two small silhouetted figures, barely discernible through the shadows cast by this mess of piping, and the steam, the sort of the mist from the steam that's lingering in the air. And it looks like, can't quite make out what they're doing, but it looks like they're just beating the side of one of their copper stills with large sticks.
Whittle's gonna try to shout over the din. Hello?
Hello? Who's there?
Oh, hello. I'm Foodle. This is Mazra. And Kiona, what are you right now? Sorry. An elf? This is Kiona. Sorry, I need to know whether I'm pointing. Yeah. And we're here to talk to. We're looking for Wilner and Not.
You've come to the right place. I'm Wilner. No, I'm not.
Wow, that is incredibly helpful.
These two
Um,
dark-haired gnomes, both bearded, one with a slightly sort of slightly fuller beard than the other, but both relatively close shaven. They kind of scramble their way through the pipes and and you notice that they never touch a pipe as they make their way through.
Are they
Uh,
out of character? Are they like family like related? Do we know?
you don't know.
Okay.
Well, they're different type
No,
of
no, I
like,
meant
but
not
both
from Google,
assassins
but I
are they
meant like
related to each other?
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't quite know.
Okay.
well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, it's a pleasure to see you finally coming out of your cloud of smoke leaf. And they're both like,
You've heard about that. Well,
Oh, we
we
hear a lot. We hear a lot about you folks. That's for sure. You're the Warg Slayers. You're famous around here.
oh, right. Um, well, we are here because the caravan is heading toward the kingdom of, oh, frick me, Foodle knows this. I get it. Thank you,
Yeah.
Cormantia. Thank you, Kiona. And we're there's a couple people, different interests, thinking about doing different things when we get there. And so we came to ask you where your interests are and what you think maybe the caravan could do while we're there, and why.
See, before we do business, I want you to sample something. All three of you. All three of you. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Wait, Cyberwolf was
Gotta.
saying Flutter, you're muted.
Oh my god,
I
I'm
mean,
so
we can
sorry.
hear you.
I was muted on the thing. I said that Kiona is super, super interested in going inside of this place because she has always admired it from afar, so she's very excited about this proposition.
Been working on a little something that we like to call fairy fire. That we might we've made in honor of the Witch of the Forest, who we crossed paths with a little while ago. Why don't you no- why don't you
Kiona?
fire up the sampler?
You're not trying to
Right
bribe
up.
us, are you?
Right up. Bribery.
Kyo's
How
gung ho.
dare
She's
you.
just like, oh,
How
well, we
dare
know
you.
her. We traveled with her. Let's do it in honor of Afima.
We're not that conniving Brunor Blue Jacket. We're
Yeah.
honest craftsmen.
As far as I can tell, they're just being generous.
I've always wondered what you do in here.
Now, I should
Oh,
say,
what don't we do in here?
Wilner and Not, I do apologize. I don't actually drink, so I certainly appreciate the gesture, and I assume these two will certainly enjoy it.
Oh, there's no time like the present. Besides, that stuff you spoke of coat your lungs with tar.
Well, I appreciate the advice and I appreciate the offer. I will sniff it.
All right. Well, you ain't sniffed nothing like this before. All right, Not hit it. And Not walks up to this huge boiler. This cannot be work safe. Like, this place looks like it's about to explode at any second.
You're all like, oh my god, when he opens it, you're just like, oh no.
And he grabs this lever coming out of this mechanism mounted in the side of the boiler and yanks down on it. And it's almost like it must have been some sort of valve mechanism, because there's a vertical pipe that suddenly like trembles and stops, and then a horizontal pipe coming out of like this Y junction that sort of begins to tremble and shake itself. And you can almost see the force of the steam moving through this pipe, looping up, around, under, and just as the whole thing is building up to a crescendo, Wilner goes up to a smaller pipe, sort of hanging down from the ceiling like this, and coming to the end in a nozzle, and he holds up a glass to it and twists this little valve on the side, and the whole thing, this massive racket, just reaches this crescendo, and then a little just bloop, comes out into a little glass. It's this very, very clear purple hued spirit that he passes over to you. Now watch this one. It's liable to burn your socks off.
Is it like a
Yeah.
gnome-sized, like, shot glass?
It's
or
a
like
gnome sized. Yeah, it's a gnome sized.
Gnome-sized? Okay.
It would be like the equivalent of a human old fashioned glass, like something like that,
Okay.
but
Okay.
gnome sized. So probably like a large shot glass almost.
Okay. So Foodle's gonna waft.
Do a Constitution save.
What? Oh,
Let's find
shit.
out.
Wait.
I love it.
Oh,
I love
God.
it. I love it.
I just
What
want to
do
know
you
what you get out of
mean?
it. I just want to know what you get out of it. Let's
Okay,
find out.
Amazing.
Constitution save?
Yeah,
Okay.
Constitution save.
Gosh.
That is a 20.
Oh
No,
yeah,
20
Wow.
total. 19 plus 1.
you get you don't know what you're expecting from, like, what would you expect, Poodle, from, or even cauliflowers from
Grape?
a purple, like grape. Okay, so yeah, you expect fruity. You might
Lilac.
expect like floral, like
Flowery.
lilac or something
Yeah.
like that, like lavender or lilac, something.
That's what I would have thought.
What you get is the forest floor. You get moss, you get like damp wood, uh you get a little hint of like floral, like flowers growing sort of out of the trunks of trees, maybe even a little bit of like mycelium, a little bit of like mushroom kind of fungusy
You're saying it's a
kind of smell,
good
but
peaty
Is it
whiskey.
kombucha? What is this?
No, it's a good peaty whiskey. That's what he's talking about.
Mhm.
I know what he's describing.
Wilner and Not, you have changed my mind, and Foodle is gonna down it.
Oh, all right, make a constitution save.
Oh my
Oh
god.
gosh, again? No!
You just
Oh
Give me
yeah,
a
this
one!
you just downed a shot of
One?
whiskey, yo. That's
Wait, hold on. I think it's the same roll. It's a 20. A
Oh
dirty
my
20.
God.
It's a dirty 20. Oh, you're lucky. Okay.
oh my god. For real.
Yeah, man, it burns all the way down. Like Fairy Fire is not just a catchy name. It burns all the way down. But
Kiona's gonna giggle
once-
at you when you start coughing.
yeah, and you're like coughing a little bit and yep. But once you get past the burn, there's a pleasant warmth that spreads through your chest and into your extremities. And you can taste on your mouth when the alcohol vapors fade basically what you smelled before. A rich, dark, sort of mossy, peaty, like the taste of the dark forest.
Well, that is strong, but certainly worth it. Thank you so much.
Aw.
And the glass back.
Could
Excellent.
I,
I'm impressed,
Could I taste
Poodle.
it too?
Oh, of course. And they go through the whole process and they pour one for you, one for Mazra as well.
Kiona
That's what's got
isn't
the tiny,
isn't
like-
unfamiliar
If
with a shot of liquor, so she knows what that is and she knows how it's gonna burn. She doesn't do it all the time, but like
Well,
She does
if we're honest, Foodle, we when we saw you walk into our store, we just took you for some addle-brained, smoke leaf smoking, hippie tree hugging animal lover. But then we got to know you, and
out
we
loud.
realized we were right.
And
about to
Kiona
say,
thinks
at
it's
least
just as funny.
that is
That's
true.
so good. Oh
But-
my god.
You can hold your spirit, and we like people with spirit.
Well, I like you two. Mazra, Kiona, what do you think?
Well,
Mazra doesn't drink hers.
Mazra
Kiona
doesn't
does.
drink hers,
She
kind of like
Kiona totally just downed it. She's
All right.
giggling along with them.
All right, roll a Constitution save.
Look at that.
Now
Kiona knows how to
you don't-
handle
you
her
don't
liquor.
need- yeah, okay. So I was gonna say,
Like
you
I
can roll it
said,
at
she's
the-
familiar with this. Come on, she came from a rancher family. So.
Yeah. They probably had their own little operation. out in the
Right,
shed.
right in the back somewhere. There was some behind the hill. There's a busy little still. So yeah, she's down for that. But she's gonna be kind of like gung ho about it. But she'll be like, oh, but I think we should hear something about the town, the Cormantia town, and she's gonna look at Mazra like, you're the one who's in charge of this.
So, with all this equipment that you have, what would benefit you from visiting Cormantia, and where?
We are businessmen. But we're not. I wouldn't say that we're looking to profit. We're more than anything looking to find a home where honest men and women and others can ply their trade in relative safety and peace. We want to hold this community together. We're not like the adventurers who are maybe a little bit overly comfortable with risk. We're not like the merchants who will sell anybody out and sell anybody's principles out for a quick buck. We want to keep what was great about Black Cross great in the future.
Well, I'm sold. Let's just go with these two.
No, we have to give
nope.
everyone a fair chance.
We do have someone
We
else
haven't
to visit
spoken to
before the end of the
everyone
day.
Wow. I'm convinced. Wilner or not, you have my vote.
Oh, that's good to hear. Thank you very much, Mr. Foodle. Now, when we get up in front of the assembly tonight, we're going to make the argument that we've got no business risking our community on frontier adventures like Slade Ashrain and the mercenaries want us to do. Exploring dungeons and fighting raiders on the frontiers of Cormantia. That our community has no business being there. We're not interested either in getting ourselves and our little community of citizens entangled in the affairs of the capital and the schemes and the machinations that probably go on there like the merchants want us to. What we're thinking is that instead we find a moderately sized town nestled safely in the interior of the country, away from the big city, away from the frontier. Find some modest town to host us and see if we can trade some shelter and provisions in exchange for a season of honest work. That's what we're all about.
That's what I'm all about.
How would
This
that
is
benefit
amazing.
you, though?
Sorry, what was that, Mazra?
How would that benefit you?
Well, we would have a safe place to ply our trade.
Oh, we had that in Black Cross and it changed.
Yes, but
Yes, it did. But the only thing that keeps us safe in the face of change is keeping ourselves anchored to good old-fashioned tradition. Tradition, hard work, nose to the grindstone, keeping the community safe first.
So what you're saying is you want to make Black Cross great again.
Black Cross is already great.
That's what I
we're
I
saying.
was thinking too.
So
Alright,
tell me,
well,
what do you consider the best Black Cross and our community traditions? I'd love to hear your thoughts on this.
Yeah.
We believe in. Let me check my document here. We believe in nurturing the community through hard work, civic duty, and faith to the traditional gods.
oh.
We're all about our local traditions, our local culture. We're all about hard work here, not scheming to make a little bit of coin, not risking our heads or the heads of our neighbors on damn fool adventures. Slow and steady wins the race. That's what we always say.
How inclusive are we, though? I mean,
Look,
I feel like
Look
we're getting
around
a
our
little
town.
too political here.
we've got lizard folk here. We've got dragonborn here. We've got half orcs, elves, gnomes, forest gnomes,
okay.
humans.
So are the two of you married?
No, we're business partners.
Oh,
Do you think two guys can not just be business partners?
no. I was just wondering your thoughts.
But,
Inclusive.
Kiona
How
is going
inclusive
to
are
like
you?
look at Mazra like lightning when he says that, and like to see what her answer is.
No, just curious your thoughts on the matter.
Well, I am all for. I don't know. I'm not super big on traditions, but I'm certainly all for banding together, taking care of our own, and people doing what they love in safety. So that I can get behind.
That's what we're all about.
Perfect.
Insight check. Oh my god, where is
Just
this
yelling
thing?
it now.
I'm just doing it.
Oh my gosh. Why can't we insane?
I know,
I'll
what
do
is going
too.
on?
Hang on a minute. Just roll 20 sucks.
Right? Oh my god.
They look like they're on the up and up to you.
Hey, I think
tonight is gonna be such a
I-
fucking disaster.
I think these two are on the up and up. This is the two that we should go with. Well,
We'll see. We
give
still
everyone
have to
a
talk to somebody,
Fair
Poodle.
chance.
yeah, all right, we'll go talk to somebody else. Okay, but Wilder, you are amazing. You make incredible spirits, and it was a pleasure meeting both of you.
I do
Hey.
agree. Your spirits are pretty great.
Oh, yeah, Mazra, you might want to climb over this one and Foodle ducks under. Something definitely too small for Mazra to come in.
Roll a dexterity check.
I feel like I
Yeah.
should too because I'm an elf
Who,
in
me?
this space that
Yeah.
does not.
Okay,
Yeah,
Dexterity
Foodle
check.
gets advantage. Foodle gets advantage.
okay. Oh,
That's
gosh.
a
Hold on.
save it, right?
That's it. It's
Or is
a
that
check.
just a dex check? Okay.
Okay,
Oh
dirty
my
20.
god.
Okay. Oh,
16 plus 4.
We know they're talking about tradition, but this is definitely not OSHA approved.
Oh,
no.
nope.
Kiona,
Oh.
you take 1 fire damage. You accidentally put your
Burn
Put your
yourself
hand
on
on
a
a pipe
pipe.
to
Oh
steady
my
yourself,
god. I've done that so many times.
and Not yells out, "Careful!" Just a moment too late, and you just
Oh. Yeah, gotcha.
Not making Majra inclined toward these people.
I just realized they
Because
can't see the rolls.
Kiona
Anyway.
burnt herself.
Yeah.
Fiona, are you okay? Oh no. They probably can't even hear us because it's so loud in here.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine.
And once they
Okay.
get outside, Majra's gonna be like, just be aware they pretty much did try and bribe us, so don't take that into account when you consider who to go for.
Oh, okay. Foodle's definitely taking it into account.
Kiona,
Love that shit.
Kiona is maybe a little bit looking up to Mazra in this way. Like, she doesn't really understand business negotiations. She never got that. Like, she's always just the person that does the entertaining, and somebody else does the, like, you know, we're gonna stay here and do this, and you're gonna do that. So she never really paid attention to that. So when she sees Mazra, like, being so, like, matter of fact and, like, nothing sways her, she's just like, okay, I need to take notes. But she has no idea what Mazra is thinking or why any of it is happening.
Majra just
Like,
doesn't trust anybody, so it's like
All right. right.
surprised. Okay, so the last one is Slade?
Last stop is Slade Ashrain,
To the
Mm.
bakery!
who owns
Mhm.
the Loaf of Life Bakery.
Mm-mm. Oh no.
And it's like any old bakery. Like as soon as you walk into this, wagon, that smell of fresh baked bread and baked goods and cakes and muffins wafts into your nostrils. And it's like you're all in your collective grandma's kitchen again.
I didn't never
And
know my grandmother.
you see
Also, don't
your
this
human
for me.
grandmother, your human grandmother. um and you
Also, I'm
see
trying to enjoy myself.
Oh
you see working behind the counter with a big paddle sort of buried deep inside a brick oven. You see an older but well-built human gentleman uh, sort of pulling a new loaf of bread out of the oven very carefully. He dusts his hands off when he sets it aside, uh, sprinkles some sort of powder over the top of it, and then as he turns around, wiping his hands on his apron to go grab something else, he notices you standing there.
Huh, Slade?
Hello.
He has no idea who she is. She's a red-headed elf right now. That's...
Have I met you before?
Oh, yeah. Alkiona, remember? From
Hey,
the farm?
you're looking a little bit different these days, Miss Neely.
Yeah, things got a little strange a while back, but you know, good. It's been a while since I saw you, my friend.
Yes, it has.
I feel like
Can I offer you and your friends some muffins fresh out of the oven?
that would be lovely.
Right.
Absolutely.
Well, here you go. And he
Mazra.
puts a tray out on the counter.
It's so big.
Mr.
Like an oversized muffin to Poodle is like the size of his head, like that.
And Mazra's gonna lean on the counter and go, "Listen, Ashrain, just be aware we're here to talk business, and giving us food can be considered a bribe."
Oh,
What's your
yeah.
business? What's your business here?
Sorry, Slade. Kiona will like choke
I
around a piece
offered-
of
I
muffin
offered
as
you-
she's like stuffing it in her face.
I thought you were here to pay me a visit or patronize my business. Well, what do you want to know? What can I do for you?
From the mayor, we hear that you are representing a group of people here in the caravan who have certain interests in the kingdom of Cormantia. We're just here to hear your honest opinion of what you feel that you could gain from the caravan following your course of action.
Oh, well, I think it should be obvious. New land, new opportunities. We happen to be carrying around quite a bit of steel and a fair amount of skill behind that steel. These are dangerous parts. There's lots of unexplored ruins and hidden caches of treasure to be found that can go towards rebuilding this community. I gave up my adventuring life. I retired at the top of my game as a prize fighter to come back to the community of my birth, the community that raised me. I love this town. And I want to do what I can with the skills that I have to benefit this place. And I suppose if I'm meant to represent anybody, it's a group of like-minded and like-abilitied individuals who want to use their skills to benefit this town as well.
It's not all bread and butter out there.
What kind of muffins are these?
Lemon poppy seed.
Oh, that's delicious. Oh, delicious! Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you.
I gotta say, Slade, I don't
What
know.
it's like out there, and so do many of the individuals who are of a like mind to me. In fact, it's why we've banded together in the assembly. Many others don't realize what it's really like out there.
Hmm.
I guess my concerns would be, what are your thoughts on... I think we know firsthand that delving around in ruins can be particularly dangerous. What are the
Indeed.
benefits of your plan over someone who's proposing something that's a little conventionally safer? Not judging, just curious.
Well, if you're talking to the crafters, that they would hide in their holes all day long and think that they can just go along working in their shops and plying their trade to nobody in particular. The whole town is practically destitute. I do not even a tenth of the business I used to do before the invasion happened. We can't keep going on the same way we've been going on as if this invasion never happened. We live in a dangerous world. We need to exhibit, a little bit of strength, a little bit of steel in our spines, a little bit of steel in our hands.
I don't disagree. My only concern is, given the makeup of this caravan, who would be manning these expeditions? And if there's loss of life, who will be replacing those people?
Well, we've got a number of mercenaries tagging along with us on contract with the Unbroken Circle. They've certainly their interests more or less align with ours. They want to explore ruins, find magic items, and things like that. We want to take the more mundane articles that we find in those ruins and use them to enrich our community and also to defend us from outsiders.
Hmm. And there would be some sort of community fund, I take it.
Indeed.
Well, is there anything else you'd like us to know?
Want to know? You here to find out my position at the assembly tonight?
Indeed.
All right. Well, I've heard rumors that the goblin ravaged northern frontier of Comantia is dotted with old ruins. Some dungeons that have gone unexplored and only recently been unearthed in all the chaos that's been happening. There's abundant opportunity there to find adventure and treasure. Opportunities that we can use to defend ourselves, strengthen our defenses, hire more mercenaries and troops to defend the caravan, make the journey eastward a little bit safer.
Hmm. You make a lot of sense and very good muffins.
Well, I thank you.
Hmm. Okay. Well, I mean, unless you two have any more questions, I guess we'll consider your proposal. I think it's a strong one.
Very well. I hope that you find it in you to support our position.
Well, at the very least, I can support your business, and Foodle's gonna slide a gold across the counter.
Oh, thank you. That's very generous of you.
Well, they were very good muffins.
If Foodle hadn't done it, Kiona was going to.
All right.
Well, Slade, thank you so much, and we will see you at the meeting.
This evening. It
See you
was nice
tonight,
to see you
Wolf
again,
Slayers.
Slade.
And nice to see you as well, Miss Kiona. I'm sorry about what happened. Truly, I am.
We've all had things.
We have.
And
Slade.
she will walk. Well, oh. I assumed everybody
No,
just
go ahead.
left right there.
Bye.
We're out. Bye.
Poodle's gonna peek up on the counter. Slade, how much are the muffins? I would love 1 or 2 to go.
They're much less than a gold piece, I assure you of that. Here you go. And he
Oh, okay.
puts
thank
a
you,
couple
Slade.
muffins in a paper bag and hands them over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Slade.
Fiona
Enjoy.
has like a flashback of when he gave her like a bunch of like baked goods to take back to the farm because he knew like her
Mhm.
aunt and uncle, and so she's like, yeah, Slade, not a bad man.
All right.
Right.
Well, once they're outside, Foodle's gonna say, "Well, fuck Bruno, but the other 2, they seem pretty good options." What are you either of you 2 leaning towards anything? We should probably ask Goldrill.
I
Where
don't
is he
know.
anyway?
I don't know. I mean,
Let's head to where he usually is. I think we should discuss this because if people are going to expect us to give an answer, we want to give a unified answer.
Okay. Well, I know there's a tree that he's often meditating under. We could go check there.
Well,
So we'll head over there, see if we can find Goldrill.
Fiona will maybe dawdle behind Poodle and Mazra a little bit.
And when we arrive at the tree, do we find Goldrill?
Well, I can't answer that.
Goldrill?
I mean, if it's the well, I mean, yeah, I guess we'll just say
Yeah, if you're still there.
because technically speaking, it's a caravan. It's moved.
Right, we have
He's
different trees
meditated
every
under many
time.
trees.
You just look for the biggest, gaudiest, like big tree that you would want to sit under. That's like by itself out somewhere.
The most angelic
That's
tree in the
one
forest.
that-
Yeah.
That's a good point.
that
I have a
to.
sense about trees. I feel like he'd meditate under that one.
You see that big tree over there?
Goldrill,
I bet he's under that one.
Goldrill, you missed some amazing. What was it? Whiskey? I don't even know, but it was really, really good. And look, there's muffins. And Foodle's gonna hold out one of the giant muffins that's like tiny for, well, regular sized, I guess, for him. Where were you?
Goldrill's just still sitting there. He's gonna snap out of his trance. Like, huh? What?
I come bearing muffins. Would you like one?
Just like shake his head because he's like confused at what just happened. He's just been zoned out for like hours. He's like, yeah, sure.
are you on
Cultural
drugs?
just has this
Suddenly
disturbing spiritual
realizes
experience
how
and then
hungry
wakes up
he is.
to a red-headed gnome holding muffins out to him.
I'd imagine, yeah, Goldrill's just like completely shut out the world just without even realizing it for hours. He wakes
he
up
is
and there's
hungry.
Foodle in front of him holding out a muffin, and the sky's like 5 shades darker because it's like later in the day. He's like, what is going on?
Goldrill, are you okay? You missed the meetings. Have you been here meditating the whole time?
Are you on drugs?
Missed the meet.
I don't think he is.
What do you mean missed the meetings? Weren't
You would know.
what?
Yeah, it's mid-afternoon.
What?
Yeah. Are you okay? What happened?
I sat down to just meditate and I saw a very disturbing yet intriguing vision. And next thing I know, I wake up and you're here in front of me offering is this blueberry muffin? I don't know what's
think
going
It
on.
was poppy. Oh, frick me! I don't.
Lemon poppy
Something.
seed.
It was
Well,
lemon
what
poppy seed.
Lemon
Slade
poppy
gave
seed.
you first was
Oh.
lemon poppy seed,
Oh.
but you could
Okay.
have whatever bloody.
Right,
Oh,
he
mess
might
yeah,
have put a
well, that is-
variety in the pack that he gave you.
Yeah.
'Cause, yeah.
I think so.
Looks like
It's good though, right? Now,
Goldrill will take a bite. Yeah, it's pretty good.
now that's interesting. So you just had a vision. I wonder, what did you see? Maybe it'll help us decide. We met with the. I mean, we're not going with Brunor because fuck that guy. But there were two other proposals. Um, Slade with the adventurers. He wants to, I don't know, form some sort of adventure expeditions, and then we'll bring back the artifacts to the caravan and divvy that out, maybe sell them or whatever, and help enrich the caravan that way. Maybe get some bodyguards and mercenaries to protect the caravan as we head east. And he heard of some ruins or something, and he makes really good muffins. And then oh God, I don't even
You're
care
right.
what
These
Bruno
are good
said.
muffins.
Right? They're good. And then there's these two adorable rock gnomes, and they make amazing spirits that you would probably like, Goldrill. And they wanna, just let people do an honest day's work and stay safe in sort of the middle of the empire, or not the kingdom of Cormantia or whatever. And I don't know, they just seem nice. They seem like, power to the people.
Well, that Brunor guy. I've seen him around. Big bumbling oaf.
Yeah, I
Not even
I-
worth considering.
yeah, I shanked him. He was cheating at dice. He had loaded dice. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He fuck that guy.
Even though Goldrill didn't see it at all, in the exact same way Mazur did, he's just gonna look at him and go, "Nice, good job," or whatever she said.
Oh, well, thank you.
Just like
Now,
sorry, go ahead.
it's so did anything in your vision? Is it pertinent? Did anything in your vision help us here, or?
Goldrill's just like rubbing his forehead, collecting his thoughts. The vision I saw, I was flying through what I believe is the sky, and there's this giant, almost almost the size of a planet, looking at me, and I just heard this voice: "Seek truth in the ruins." I don't know if there are ruins near the city, or even if it pertains to where we should go, or just my goal. I don't know what it means.
That is what Slade spoke of, didn't he?
Yeah, he mentioned some ruins near the Cormantia, maybe the outlying areas. I'm not sure. I think he said to the north.
Yes, he said there's some that had been recently opened and not been explored.
Your mission? Did you say mission agenda? Something? Your thing that you wanna what?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
I
What do you mean?
don't think I've told any of you this yet, but when I was possessed by that, what I can only describe as demon, I saw, it almost feels more like a memory than a vision, but I saw my teacher talking to a strange figure, and he said he was going to some place called the Moon Coast, and gave my teacher this amulet, and he's gonna pull it out and show him. So I don't know what it means, but I have to find out.
Oh wow. Do we know where the Moon Coast is?
But we could
I
ask
don't.
Eladir.
Oh. Yeah, and I'm maybe people in Cormantia would know. Wow, that's heavy stuff, Goldrill.
Ghost. Goldrill's
Mhm.
learning door bending.
I was laughing with that earlier. Well,
Until Goldrill learns to open doors without hurting himself, he will never be the Avatar.
look, you turn the knob or pull the anyway. No, well, I guess now I'm not sure. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is more specific to you. I was thinking maybe you'd gotten some wisdom about the decision we're gonna make. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, I know which way I'm leaning, but I can't.
Either way, if it's related to what we should do or my mission, we can't deny the connection between this vision and mysterious ruins just popping up near a major city.
So you're leaning towards Slade. What were you saying, Mazra?
Mission aside, though I understand the importance of it, I am leaning towards Slade anyway, because, again, as you said, Brunar, fuck that guy. And something about the gnome partners rubbed me the wrong way. I have no, I feel that nothing against you, and I'm sure their machinery is impressive. And
Some of my best friends are gnomes.
yes, no, Masha wouldn't say that because she doesn't have any friends. So some of the people
Right,
I
that's
know in my
irrelevant.
daily life
That
are
is not
gnomes.
relevant.
Anyway, no. So, but no, her. So basically, she's I understand where they're coming from, but my concern is that if we follow their plan, I fear the caravan will stagnate.
Oh, really? If people do a hard day's work and are rewarded for it, and
Well, my understanding was that we were going to find some small town somewhere there, and for me, that doesn't really lend itself to growth.
okay.
Besides, she just kind of shakes her head and goes quiet.
Fiona,
I mean,
a couple minutes ago during the conversation, you don't know when, just totally like went into La La Land and has been a stoic, just staring into space, thinking about something ever since.
well, Kiona, what do you think?
Um, um, uh, I, I don't know. She knows that she has reasons why she doesn't want to do the adventure thing. Uh, she doesn't want to encourage that because of the experiences she's had in adventuring dungeons and things like that. So she's like, but she also realizes that like staying because they were in a head town, that everything was fine, everything was good in their lovely little world, like everything was fantastic, which is what the gnomes want to do, to have their little settlement, and it all got fucked anyway. So like she is in a place that she just doesn't have a clue. Like I don't know how to move forward with this because nothing is good. Nothing is good. Nothing is good. So she's gonna be like, I don't know.
Goldrill will chime in and say, thinking from everything that's happened, a logical standpoint, it would most likely serve us best to go with the Muffin Man. I forget his name.
Slade.
Slade.
Train.
Do you
We're
know the
calling
Muffin
him
Man?
Muffin Man. Oh my god.
Who lives on Drury Lane? I know the Muffin Man.
Yeah, just going with what Slade said, it would allow us, having adventuring parties would allow us to both keep the surrounding area safer, slaying any monsters or goblins that might wander into our territory. And anything we do find from those ruins would easily fund the community for what the other two parties wanted to do anyway.
Yeah. I guess I do. I I like the proactive nature. I think the Muffin Man, he makes a strong case.
Can we
the
please just
best.
call him the Muffin Man at this
It's great.
convention
Let's
thing?
just do it. He's the Muffin Man.
We, the Warg Slayers, choose the Muffin Man and just point at him.
So, Can,
Just a-
out of character, can Mazra tell that Kiona's like uneasy or not?
So,
Kiona also remembers the last decision they
Insight
made
versus
about their
deception.
leader, who is now in question in her head because she overheard the conversation between Mazra and Fieldine about whether or not Underlore is trustworthy. So now she doesn't know what to think. She just totally fucking like.
God, I never roll high on that.
So Kiona, roll deception.
Okay. Deception.
So yeah, Mazra rolled a 12, which is
Ooh.
-1. So she actually
Ooh.
rolled. He rolled a 13. Fiona rolled a 9. Well, technically a 6 plus 3. So wow.
Roll 20, man.
Oh my
So
god, I'm sorry. That's not
basically,
the
yeah,
screen we're on. That's why you did that.
Mazra kind of is able to sort of detect what's going on with Kiona.
I think maybe she'll look at Kiona and just be like, "Can I talk to you for a minute privately?"
Okay.
So she'll give Foodle just a little look and step away for a second with
They're
Kiona.
good muffins, right, Goldrill?
Yeah. Good muffin.
So she'll just lead Kiona not that far, but just enough that if they lower their voices, it's not like, shouting or whatever. And she'll
Right,
just
you
be
can't
like,
hear them easily.
right. And she'll just be like, "Look, I don't want to influence you, but I can tell that something's bothering you, and I don't want to push you into doing something that you're not comfortable with."
I just don't know what to do. I know Slade, and I might have trusted him before, but I don't know what the right answer is here, Mazra, and I don't feel comfortable being somebody that could make that decision for so many people.
I think the key is that there is no right answer. We just have to go with what we think is the best.
What do you think is the best?
I mean, personally, I lean towards Ashrain, but that's just from my own personal experience. I don't necessarily trust the merchants, and I don't trust Brunor. But again, that's just me. I think that you also need to do what you feel is right. I feel that it is important for this party to be unanimous, but I am not standing here demanding that you agree with us just because I believe something. You have to do what you believe is right.
Okay.
And if that's not agreeing with us, then that's fine.
Okay.
Just think about it. We don't necessarily have to make the decision now. We have a little while before the thing happens.
Sure.
All right. And she'll just go back to like
And Kiona will follow, just like turn around and go back like nothing just happened. It's fine. Just.
Well, so while Goldrill and I were finishing our muffins, I've been thinking this may be the time, as good a time as any to ask this. I mean, we're considering an important decision. Um, I've been trying to figure out the three of you for a while now, and I can't. I mean, I think I've made it, or at least tried to make it pretty clear. I am.
Oh, look at the time! I think we should get dinner and then go to the thing.
I mean, you've made it clear that you're a cannibal. We know
I
that. Right? I mean,
My
sorry,
goal.
Holly.
I don't
No,
feel
it's
like. What?
Is Kiona saying all this?
Possibly. She's trying to not answer this question right now. She's very much gonna avoid this question because she doesn't know what she thinks right now, and she.
Well, Kiona, you don't have to answer, but it would help. I think it's possible it might help us make a decision here. My mother is in this caravan. I have friends in this caravan. I care very deeply about the welfare of this caravan, not just for the people that I know, but for everyone that is here and needs help. I can't quite tell why the rest of you are out here with me risking your necks for these people. It doesn't all add up to me
Because they're all people.
just yet.
What? Why wouldn't you?
Well, the reason I ask is because do you remember Captain Greco Findlebeak?
Yeah. And she'll start laughing.
That's how she says it.
Yeah. That's kind of what I thought. So he is a pirate and a bandit who would have left everyone in this caravan to starve. He was sitting on a pile of hundreds of silver and plenty of treasure that he could
And
live
at
out
the
the
end
rest
of
of his
that
life.
fight, he let you take. Wait, did we take his sword? I feel like we. No, we let him take the sword. No, but he let us walk. So, okay. And at the end of that fight, he let you walk.
Fiona, he had no choice. They were beaten.
He didn't
This
care
isn't.
about that.
He's not.
He never
What do you
cared about any of that during that whole encounter. He was just having fun.
So this man who's been extorting caravans ahead of us
It's his
for
job,
protection
Foodle.
that we never ran across any other dangers other than him. How is that a job? He's just stealing from people.
That's what he does. I mean, isn't that kind of the description of a pirate? I feel like we shouldn't be surprised by that.
But a pirate steals from people who might need that stuff, like my mother.
But who
like
says
my
that the
friend.
pirate doesn't need it either?
I do. He had hundreds
What would you
of
be
silver.
doing taking things from these places that we're supposed to be raiding in these temples?
They're a bunch of dead people. They don't need that stuff anymore. What do you mean? We found a chest in a wall. You think anyone's...
Is nothing
nobody
sacred
needs
to
that.
you?
Goldfield's
Yes!
just sitting there, like nibbling
A
on his
lot is
muffin,
sacred to
darting
me.
eyes back and forth between these two.
Like, everyone's lives in this caravan are sacred to me. That's what I'm saying.
So I'm confused. What exactly are you asking us?
Well, I appreciate... Kiona said she's out here defending the lives of everyone in this caravan because they're people, right? I can get on board with that. But I'm trying to square it with her being enamored by a pirate who would have just left these people to starve because he wanted a bunch of gold and he liked fighting.
He was more like to recruit them all. than to leave him to starve. Kiona thinks she
How do you
knows
know
Greco.
that?
She might not have a clue what Greco, but she feels like because of that like slim interaction where she heard him bantering with Tinkerbell, that she knows who he is. So she's down for defending him. She is. He wasn't gonna hurt nobody.
I can't understand how you can say that when he was going to leave my mother to starve. Like I don't understand where you're coming up with that. I don't
If it
get
had
that.
come to it, nobody would have starved. He was inside my head. I
How
think I can tell you that he is not the kind of person that would just leave someone to starve for no reason.
I don't know what you're basing that on. Tinkerbell literally said to him, "You're a murderer and a thief. You're a famous pirate. Act like one. Kill these people." Like, but you think it was all an act, or I don't know. Anyway, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Fiona, as a person who puts on an act, knows how much more of an act that people can put on than people see. So she is 1,000,000% down. She is now she, whether or not she actually believes Greco is good at this point, she's in this for the long haul. She's
Well-
put her chips down in the Greco pile.
Well, here. How about this? I'm gonna move Greco aside because we don't have to agree on that. What we can agree on is that we're in this to protect the caravan. Mazra, why are you doing this?
I mean, I got wrapped up with the rest of you, and it's just I mean, it's a job.
Kiona takes that to heart. She's like, okay, all right.
And Goldrill.
Huh? He's still just nibbling on the muffin.
It's just yeah.
Well, we've been sent out several times to defend or help the caravan pass safely, that sort of thing. And I'm still not sure I fully understand why all of you are doing that. I know why I'm doing it, and Kiona has said why she's doing it. Mazra has said why she's doing it. What about you? Why are you doing this?
Hmm.
I mean,
It's
not
hard
to
to
bring him up
say,
again, but you did shake this pirate's hand and say he was a decent fellow as we left this murderer who was gonna leave my mother to die. Like,
He didn't even
You
know
say
who your
that,
mother
but
was, Foodle.
you say that,
He
but
was
would a
not
true
gonna
murderer
leave
throw down his
anybody to
weapon?
die.
Okay.
Boulder, go ahead.
You say that, and you call him a murderer, but do any murderers you know throw down their weapon and use themselves to protect an injured ally? Because
Sure.
I sure as hell don't. Did you say
Okay.
sure?
Yeah.
Who?
Well, Greco. He was beaten. He would have killed all of us.
I think
What do you
Tinkerbell
mean?
might have killed all of us. I'm not sure Greco would have done it.
Well, he's like her employer or something. I don't know what their relationship is. What does that say about
I think it
him?
was more than that.
Well, then there you go. What does that say about him? If she would have left us all to die, and he's like in a relationship with her,
There's no answer, Foodle.
Well, look, the important thing to
You can't
me,
be sure you're right, and I can't be sure I'm right.
I can't. I'm using Greco as an example here because what I want to know is that, Mazra, you said it's a job, right? You're being paid, and so you do it. The thing that I worry about that, may be apparent by now is my family, my friends, and my community. And I will do whatever it takes to protect them. And we may not always see eye to eye. I remember several times in that tower, people were tackling me or covering my mouth with their hands. And I get I'm a little person. And I can be forceful. But if you disagree with me, please do not manhandle me and do not get in my way when I'm trying to protect those that I care about. Is that okay? Can we agree on that?
Can you not shoot first?
If we've agreed on it, yes.
That's my agreement to you.
Okay.
You don't shoot first.
I will not manhandle you.
Exactly.
Okay. Goldrill?
Uh, yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Okay. Well, thank
Just so
you.
we're. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Nope. I just said thank you.
Just so we're clear, yes, this is a job, but the three of you are have proven yourselves to be reliable.
As have you, Mazra.
Mm.
I know we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. Same for you, Kiana. Same for you, Goldrill. This is why I wanted to talk about this. I mean, look, the most important thing to me is my community, and you are part of that community. In my mind, you're part of my family, whether that's reciprocated or not, it doesn't matter. So, I'm here to try to do, protect everybody and make sure that people are getting what they need. So, Goldrill, if you want to go to the Shadow Coast or whatever, we're gonna do that. Mazra, if you want to find your mom, we're gonna find them. And Kiona, I know, we don't always agree on how we're going to go about this, but you seem to want to know what's going on with you, and I do too. I think we need to figure that out. I don't know if releasing ancient evils is necessarily the way to do it. Well, you know what? What's
Her
done is
when he
done.
mentions it, her face just totally just goes blank. There's like she's not responding to it. She's just gonna look over his shoulder in the distance beyond and avoid everything about what he's saying right now.
Speaking of that entity that we released, Mazra is going to look into that for us. See if we can find any information on that because, I actually do think that Kiona was right that we're probably fine. I mentioned this, I believe, to Goldrill and Mazra, but I did kind of get a sign from Aaron Selch that maybe it was okay. And I know Mazra doesn't necessarily agree. You haven't told us yet what you saw, Mazra, but you seem pretty disturbed by it. And mine wasn't great, but it wasn't evil necessarily either. So I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of what I saw.
I'm just not used to trusting entities that can get into your brain and make you see things. I can't say that
Agreed.
I can't say that I understand it. If there are others in this group who feel that it is not malevolent, I am open to hearing about that.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm glad that we've got this contact. And yeah, I don't know, Goldrill, you might actually be able to help Mazra. I mean, I'm assuming you have maybe at your monastery you had some tomes and stuff, so maybe you've done some research in the past. I I I can read, but I mean, I don't know if I've read a book in my life, so I don't know if that's something that the two of you want to do. I mean, you know, I know I've mentioned this to Mazra. I don't know if I've told the two of you, but I mean, it does strike me that we have entered these two weird places, and both times they seemed very much about us, right? I mean, that where Kiona grew up. We were in that underground, the with like the stairs, we were like upside down and everything was reversed, and we saw, I think it was Roundtree, like the guard lady, and I don't know, right? Like it was all people that we had encountered. So and then we're all shown visions at this other place with the entity trapped in the crystal, right? So anyway, I just think that the more we know, the better off we are.
I don't disagree.
And if any of you have any thoughts on it, I mean, I'm all ears. I don't know what to make of any of this.
I can I insight Kiona again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kiona, roll deception to resist it if you want to.
Sorry.
So much.
I always roll crappy though.
Ooh. Yeah. Kiona keeps her secrets today.
Okay.
Well, now that we're sort of on this, well, apparently we always were on the same page. This is good. We've got a couple different directions, or at least possibilities that we could go. I think what I would like to do is not really relevant, unfortunately. But Goldrill, I know you have something you'd like to do, and Mazra, we're trying to find your mom. Kiona, is there, I don't know, any leads? Like, what did you see? What did the entity show you?
Uh, I'm not really sure, if I'm honest. I don't. I, just some things that might have been, but weren't.
Okay. So I mean, unless we have anything concrete, Mazra or Kiona, it sounds like, we're heading to this kingdom or whatever, and maybe we can find out more about where Goldrill's going. Maybe we'll find a lead for the two of you. I'm just wondering, like, what we should do going forward.
So still searching. That's probably Slade's specialty.
So we're all kind of leaning towards Slade.
Seems like it.
He never crossed me when I was younger. He was a good guy. That's all I remember, though. I don't know who he was, really.
Yeah, he seemed nice enough, and he does make really good muffins.
He always has.
Oh yeah, that muffin was great.
Right? Excellent.
You
Excellent
should
muffin.
have his sourdough bread. It's to die for.
Don't tempt me.
All right. Well, I guess, we should go to this meeting, hear what they have to say, and I guess we're probably gonna throw our lots in with Slade unless something changes. So, all right.
Right.
Bye,
Couple
y'all.
things as the meeting breaks up. Fiona, you actively engaged in fibbing a little bit by omission towards your friends. So I would like you to roll a deception, and I would like everybody else to roll insight.
Okay. Please, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you,
Right.
Dice. Thank you, Dice, for being
Yeah.
decent to me.
Is it? Well,
Uh-oh. Oh.
I was gonna ask Ghost. I don't know if Foodle just kind of trusts her, so I don't think he would. Anyway.
Just roll it. Just roll an
Okay.
insight. This is
All right.
yeah.
Oof. That is a 22.
Oh my god.
Okay.
What?
When Kiona responds to your question about what did the entity show you, or what was your vision, Mazra,
Yes.
sounds fairly standard to you. It was the way she put it is how you might even put your vision. So you're kind of like, yep, good enough. Goldrill and Foodle, you come away from that with the nagging suspicion that Kiona's hiding something from. But that's all we need to take it for now. We have some redeems from Shiraz, who
Uh-oh.
wanted to
Oh, Shiraz.
reward Goldrill and Foodle for calling Slade the Muffin Man.
Yay!
So Foodle,
Mm.
as you're kind of digging through the paper bag, you do find a little sample of Slade Ashrain's sourdough bread at the bottom of the bag that you can save for yourself for later.
Okay. Ooh.
Just a little bonus there. Goldrill,
So lucky.
Goldrill finds the secrets to the universe in the middle of his
So
blueberry muffin.
yeah. Goldrill, you take a bite out of your blueberry muffin, and it's in the like blueberry inside is in the shape of Eldrigo, like the stain from the blueberries.
That's amazing.
No, but what you
It's a
do
sign.
find is as you get up and start to walk away from your meditation tree, you kind of bump your foot against something, and you look down and you find a small blue stone carving, indigo stone carving, in the shape of a dragon. It's like a little, roughly made sculpture. Very, very simple, very modest. But you find that was probably sort of laying at rest on the ground in front of you as you stood up.
Foodle starts skipping away.
I've got some sourdough bread.
Mhm.
I'll make some soup tonight.
Oh my gosh, I know what Foodle's doing with it too.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I have so many ideas right
Okay.
now. You just made me think of.
Sour leaf?
Ghost, how
Yeah.
do I've been writing letters to Stefan. How would I get them to him? Would there be like a raven person in the caravan, or I don't?
Yeah, like a pigeon
Yeah.
Or
person.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Yeah,
Pigeon
a
Man.
trainer, the messenger.
Oh my god,
messenger
we used
pigeon,
to have a
messenger
Pigeon
raven.
Land lived up the street from us. Sorry.
Oh, really?
Just a
That's
minute. Yeah, oh
cool.
yeah.
Who
Yeah,
wants to
there-
sell
there
the
is-
sourdough bread
Oh.
to Stefan?
Oh. Ooh.
I think that'd be fun.
Airmail.
How big
Yeah.
is this sourdough bread?
I don't know. He'll send
How
a
big is the
not,
bird
It's
carrying
just a
it?
little.
not
it's just a
too
little
big
thing.
for the
Yeah,
bird.
it's just a little thing. Yeah.
I mean, he might keep some for
A little
himself,
bun.
but-
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So to
Anyway.
speed things along a little bit here,
Yeah,
because
sorry.
I believe I had
You
said that I
estimated an
estimate
hour.
this would be an hour,
and here we are,
and
3 hours.
we're 3 hours later. Which once again, you guys get so into this stuff. It's totally okay.
Legit, guys.
It's
He's
totally
like, I think
okay.
this part will take about an hour, and then we'll move on
I
to the end.
expected you guys to be like each one like, okay, sounds good, next one. Okay, sounds good, next one. But after each one, you're like, how does this person connect to my internal moral compass? And yeah,
That's the
but
problem.
I like it.
Why do you keep
I like
putting
it,
these
though.
things in front of us like this, guys?
I know.
There's no other answer, in my opinion. Like, oh my god.
Oh my goodness, we have finals vote for
It all
what
started
the
when you
party
gave
name
my
should be,
character
the chaotic
a vision.
windbags.
I
We
approve
are.
that.
I agree.
Also, Sloth, how you doing? It's good to see you.
Hi, Sloth.
Right. So after you have a little bit of a dinner, you head on over to the community assembly that's happening that night. All the people of the community gather. The assembly operates on every citizen of who's of reasonable age, who's can be considered a consenting adult, I guess, in this society, gets a vote. So it's not like elected representatives or just the notable people or anything. It's everybody in the community gets a vote. And there's a lot of sort of murmuring and discussion, and different people get up and they say their piece as they go, and just in the interest of moving things along here, each of the men who you met with earlier on in the afternoon gets up and they say their piece. When Slade Ashrain stands, he once again intimates that rumor has it that the goblin-ravaged northern frontier of Cormantia is dotted with ruins that are ripe for exploration, and they may find there abundant opportunity for adventure and treasure that they can use to enrich the caravan and keep it safe as they move through these hostile lands. Brunar Bluejacket relates that the Chancellor of Cormantia is believed to be a shrewd woman with an eye for business, and he proposes that they leverage that to the caravan's advantage and head straight for Cormantia's capital to establish themselves in their rich markets. And then you find that it's a respectful it's a respectful atmosphere of collaborative discussion until Foodle gets up during Brunar's speech and goes, "Boo!" Brunor. and Foodle is promptly escorted out by some members of the militia. All right, sir, you've had enough to drink today.
Throw him back in the clink.
He's had too much of the fairy fire today.
That fairy fire was good.
And then Wilbur and Not have their chance to stand up and say their piece. And they kind of voice their generalized opposition to both of these positions, that we have no business risking the community on foolhardy frontier adventures, nor getting entangled in the affairs of the capital. Instead, what the caravan should do is find a moderately sized town nestled safely in the interior to host us and see if we can trade shelter and supplies for some honest work. Other stakeholders within the caravan stand up during the assembly and voice their support or their opposition to one or more of these three positions. And you get the impression that as time goes on, more restless attention is turning your way to see what the Warg Slayers think of all of this.
Poodle's gonna look up at the three tall friends.
I
around
thought
him.
Foodle was escorted out.
Oh, I think that was a meme.
No,
I
was
mean,
a-
Poodle wouldn't have done.
That was-
Yeah,
He was escorted to the back of the room and has been told to keep quiet.
Poodle's like
Bless you.
trying to find his friends. Anyway, no.
Mazra thinks it's oddly silly that they're being given so much.
Kiona feels the same way.
Wait.
But it's not silly for her. She just feels so much pressure to make the right decision right now. That's how Kiona feels. about
voice-
this.
Right.
Like,
A voice from the back of the room says, "What does the monk think? Monks are wise."
Am I the one that has to
yeah,
make this decision?
he's talking about you. Do it.
All
we already
right,
made
well,
the decision.
You made the
Yeah,
decision. You're
okay.
the one. You're the
Okay.
one who needs to speak eloquently and persuasively to
you
the
just stop
assembly.
giving me these whole like speech things.
Goldrill's good at speeches.
It's good exercise.
Remember that
come
one he
on.
didn't actually make up, but he had to read
I'm-
anyway?
Last-
I'm pretty sure the last speech I made was while I was drunk and I
Yeah.
hard roasted the rest of my party. So I don't know what this random.
But that guy was drunk
Person
that
is
night
saying-
too, and he thought your speech was
They
great.
loved it.
So
I thought it was
He
great.
thought I was preaching the gospel.
Yeah.
His last speech was great.
Made a lot of great points.
Kiona
You
giggles
just
a
hear
little
from
bit
some-
and like elbows Goldrill just a little bit, like
Yeah.
You hear from the other corner of the
You
room
get to
someone
be
who
the
was
one that
there
says it.
but was like sober. She's like, "What are you talking about? That was terrible." All right. We
yeah.
have decided that through a more logical sense, we would like to back Slade, aka the Muffin Man. We believe that while some may think it is foolhardy to go adventuring in these unexplored ruins, it will provide us not only the opportunity for these parties to keep us safe from any surrounding monsters and or remnants of the goblins, but we will also be able to find riches to, as he said, enrich the caravan and provide opportunities for what the other two parties have put forth. So we will be backing Slade. He's gonna sit back
and then it's just dead silent, and then guy at the back of the room is like, "That's the most compelling speech I've ever heard."
oh
Oh
no!
no!
Oh no!
He's not-
What happened? He's gone!
Oh gosh!
You embarrassed him
Big
so
moment.
much. You.
Oh no! Oh no, leader!
You got
Leader, come back.
Oh, his
Leader.
internet probably
Leader, come
crapped
back.
out.
Leader,
Oh,
what are you
no.
doing?
Standing ovation. Oh no.
You guys,
Oh,
none
no.
of this is better. This is not better. I don't know what to do.
What if I lean this way? There we go. Oh, wait.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Oh no!
Leader,
I
you're
hope
getting a
he's
standing
alright. I hope
ovation.
that. Oh my god!
Oh no, a
We're
fatal
Goldrill.
JavaScript
Oh
error.
no!
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
Oh no! Oh my god, you
Okay.
guys! Roll persuasion, please.
Yeah, I will like if I need to ask leader to do something, I will type it out in chat because there's
Yeah,
inevitably going to be a
that's
stream
fine.
delay.
We can
Right.
see everybody here. I hope everybody's not offended that nobody's in the right spot at this point, except maybe me and Foodle. But
Goldrill looks more and
my-
more like white Jesus every day.
right?
What the heck, man?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Ooh. Four. Okay. So after that point, everybody goes up and at the assembly, the practice is that everybody sort of has a little piece, a little shard of broken pottery that's been filed down, so there's no sharp edges or anything, and everybody gets to walk behind a curtain. Right, there's 3 big pots that are set up. There's a big curtain put in front, and nobody else is behind the curtain, and every single person comes up with their little shard, and they put their shard of pottery inside one of the big pots
Like a beer cap at a
behind the
brew
curtain.
fest.
Yeah. Or the way they did voting in ancient
You know,
Athens,
whatever.
one of the
Same diff.
two,
Like that.
which is the same thing.
It's the same idea. Yeah. If anybody's surprised about that, I don't even know what to say to you all. Like,
Welcome to the channel.
Flutter bringing the class.
That's right. That's right. Welcome back.
Hey, leader.
Roll 20 treating us all the same tonight, huh?
Oh man.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
And at the end of it, the counting is tabulated, and it's up to Mayor Roundtree to announce the results. And she announces that the adventurer's position on the path forward for the caravan has taken the lead by 4 votes and will be adopted. And she pounds the gavel, and there's a raucous cheer from people who supported it. Brunor and Wilner and Not, they each come forward to Slade, and they shake hands, and it's clear that there's sort of no hard feelings. Obviously some people have their misgivings about what's happened, but if they disagree with this, but it's obvious that there's no real emotional split within this town over their disagreement. And afterwards, everybody sort of picks up and moves over to the Drunken Dragon to have a celebration after the assembly, which is another part of their tradition. We can. And while we do that, I'm just going to explain that there's actually a mechanical dimension to this, which I have
Ooh.
not shared with you because I wanted you to make your decision via role playing. But whenever we're going to periodically have some of these assemblies with these factions sort of making statements on what they think,
He's making us make decisions. This is unacceptable.
I think it adds an interesting dimension to the campaign, but whatever. And it's my opinion
love
that matters.
Yeah.
But you can make when you make these decisions, one faction or another will essentially gain control in the assembly. They'll sort of wield the plurality of influence in the assembly and get to make their agenda happen. And each one will come with 2 good things that come from that, and 1 not so good thing, right? So there's 2 advantages and 1 disadvantage to having each faction in control. I will post what those are on my Discord a little bit later. But yeah, so we can yep. So we can take a Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Yep. Yep.
We're back.
I'm
The good
sorry, you
thing-
guys. I keep muting myself. Yeah, no. I
The
didn't
two
really
good
say
things-
anything. That's new information. I promise. I promise.
Yeah.
I was just
No.
making sure that we knew that this was different from the Underlord decision.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
The two good things from the Slade is more adventure and more money. The bad thing is because he's running things, less time for muffins, less muffins.
A muffin shortage. No.
Doomed ourselves.
All right, be right back. Bio
Oh,
break, you
God,
guys.
the
Who
muffin
cares
man.
about PS5 shortages and chip
Oh.
shortages? This is a muffin shortage. This is a real problem.
Oh,
People
no.
start hoarding muffins.
Oh man.
I'm gonna pop off for a quick 30 as well.
All right.
And I'll be right back.
Now, chat, here is a question for you peeps who are still here with us. As most of you know, next week is going to be the recap stream where we're gonna have we're just gonna be chilling, having
We're gonna have a
fun.
grand old time.
Yeah, we're gonna be shooting the breeze about the you are Shiraz, about the campaign, bringing people up to speed if they missed anything, and yeah, we can all use a reminder. Goodness sake, I'm in this campaign, and I'm like, holy shit, we did that, and wait, that happened, and anyway, and if anyone wants to, start watching the campaign, this is a great, this will be a great reference for the for people going forward, right? It's basically a recap of episodes 1 through 20 or 25. But with that, we're going to be doing AMA stuff. And so you guys can ask us anything. So you can ask, like, in my opinion, you can ask me anything about Cauliflumps. You can ask me anything about Foodle. You can ask me anything about the campaign, right? Like, so it's an AMA. Like, you guys can just, we're having fun. We're mostly about the campaign, but oh God, Shiraz, I don't know. That is one of the possible answers.
AMA, the Awesome Muffin Association.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I'm gonna have to have a muffin next week. But anyway, part of that though is we're gonna be doing a blurb off. Woof has been doing all of. Oh wait, Woof's over
What?
there. Has been collating all of these incredible, ridiculous, out of context clips from the campaign. So bring your favorite blurps, because we're gonna be voting on those. And the other thing that we're going to be doing is we're going to be checking out some fan art. And some of that art is, if not all of it, is going to be on like t-shirts and hoodies and stuff that you guys can purchase. And everything that you spend on that, merch or whatever, is going to be going to eGale, the Two Spirit LGBTQ charity. So we're not touching
Which
any
is
of that.
so awesome.
Yeah, and I was actually thinking, our artist has finished one of the
Let's show it. Oh
pieces
my
of
God,
art.
can you
I
show
know, that's
it?
what I'm thinking.
How
Yeah,
can we do that? Oh my God.
Wait, I
Wait,
thought
I
we
could
were
do it. Hold
reviewing
on.
those
I can put it
on
up
it's in
here.
the
next week.
Discord letter.
Yeah, okay, let me give me 1 second to
So
cue
this is
that
the
up
small
here.
preview
Oh my God, you guys,
of what
it's
is
so
to come.
amazing. If you weren't there for the
It's
chat the
so
other
good.
day, it's fantastic. I
Yeah,
cannot
as,
say enough
As Megan
how
said,
amazing
isn't
it
this
is.
something we should only show on the stream till next week?
Well, we're gonna
Well,
save
this
the
is
rest of
only
the art.
one character,
We're teasing, right? We're teasing. This is a teaser.
you guys.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Look at this.
look at this. It's
I
Foodle.
don't know if I can. Hold on, let me see if I
It's
can make
so
it.
good. I love it. And I don't know if you guys can see, but Shiraz, that's your pipe. And it's like the boar's head and everything. It's so like look at how detailed this is.
So
It's
good.
so good.
It's so good. I just why isn't it showing up right? I'm so
Oh, I think because roll 20
Oh, there
is
we go,
weird.
because it's weird roll
Yeah,
20
roll
thing.
20 is
Look
roll
there.
20.
Yeah.
But look at that.
That adorable little
Isn't it
cannibal.
so freaking cute? It's amazing. This Foodle
And-
is so much cuter than I actually thought Foodle was, and now
know,
I
right?
just
He's cuter than I thought he was.
he's so good. Look at it. Oh my god, you guys.
Yeah. And the artist, the incredible artist who's doing this for us, and is going to be mocking up some of these other things for us as well, is Goose Brigadier. I know
Who's
they've been
Brigadier?
around here.
I think.
Brigader.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh yeah, because it's
I
not
think that's how he
Brigadier. It's like
how he says
Brigader,
it.
right?
Yeah. Brigadier.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, perfect. Thank
Yes,
you, Ghost.
thank you, Ghost.
He's such a cool dude. I love his taste
He's
in music.
fantastic.
He's a ton of
Oh
fun.
my god, it was so good. Like, it was half the thing the other night was the music that he was
Yeah.
playing while he was
Yeah.
streaming that.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So yeah, there you go. That's a little preview. So again, if you guys end up purchasing any of it, I don't, who knows? All of that is going to charity. So
Yes.
it's going to be a really, really good cause.
Fantastic.
We're going to have a ton of fun.
That was just a
I
little
can't wait.
taste of the art
Yeah.
so far. I'm
There's gonna
very
be
excited
more.
about it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's
That's
gonna
so
be
cool.
more. I just need to actually get back to him and tell him. what he needs
Oh
to know.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
I-
definitely get back to
I
You better do
know
that, yeah.
that Goose messaged me about what
Yeah.
Kiona looks like, so I know that there is more on the way. So
I have a very. It's we'll have to see how well he draws it, but I have a very clear image of what I want this to be. So.
hopefully you
Nice,
described
okay.
that well. Then
Yeah.
Oh,
Perfect.
I already know the two pictures that I'm gonna use for both like the stance he's in, what he's wearing. I'm already thinking of the colors that I'm gonna try and find for what I want, and it's gonna be great. It's
good.
gonna- Muy perfecto, masterpiece.
Shiraz.
He
Not
said,
that
look at that
smart."
cute little elf. Oh
Oh.
my god,
Oh my god.
Oh,
That's amazing.
bastard.
You guys. You guys. That's terrible.
Anyway, all right.
Back
I'm
to
picking
the
up enough
task
of
at hand.
time. Yeah, sorry. I feel like I've off-roaded us enough. Take the
So-
reins.
Off
Ghost.
roading is the best kind
Yeah.
of roading, though. We'll agree
So-
with that.
We are actually at our usual 10 o'clock stopping point. I'm okay
Oh.
to continue if you guys are.
I'm
yeah.
afraid that yeah, I don't know. I feel like we should.
That-
I don't know. I feel like maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know.
Well, here's my thought about that. I'm like I said, I'm good to keep going. I know that there's a lot more of some things that we wanted to resolve and take care of during our time here. Maybe in the interest of time, we pick one thing that we kind of feel is like important to unload.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
So what would you as a group? Please feel free to discuss among yourselves what's the most important thing that we can do right now.
I feel like Foodle has the most opinions about what needs to be answered in the here and now.
I don't know. Which, by the way, one thing before we move forward. I know, I remember reading some of the comments of like the Critical Role videos. I don't think I can't
I agree.
imagine this is an issue, but I do think it's useful to remind people. Just because Foodle and Kiona are having a disagreement or argument doesn't mean that Flutter and I are.
No,
So,
absolutely
I-
not. Now you understand
I'm-
how Megan and I fight all the time. We don't actually. That's the thing, right?
No.
Like, no. Our characters don't agree on some things, and fundamentally just don't really. I feel like those disagreements stem from just fundamental misunderstandings of how each other thinks about things. No. I love Flumps. There's no question.
Shiraz
I
is
know.
just stirring the pot. Shiraz
I know.
just ignore Shiraz.
Anyway, so I just wanted to say I had a ton of fun.
I thought it
so
was
thank
fun.
you guys.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, shoot, what man, I've got a whole list of stuff I wanted to do, but I don't know.
I know you do.
Um,
That's why I was asking
Well,
you
as
what you
as a
thought was
party,
the best
like
thing.
as a whole group, what's one thing?
Well, here's a question for the group then. Mazra and Goldrill are probably our best bet to learning anything about these two places that have been really fucking weird. Like,
Considering
is
Kiona
that
has ulterior motives, yeah.
so I figured Kiona would be on board.
Mhm. Probably.
I mean, is that something you guys want to do before we head out? Maybe we'll learn something. Who
Oh no,
knows?
hold on, you guys. I don't know. I don't know if everybody can hear you. Oh my god, hold on.
Chat, can you hear me? If you can, the password is muffins. Okay, they can hear us. All right. Leader, what the? Oh my god.
Okay, all right. It's just my headphones.
Why?
Listen,
You said
the-
if you can hear, if I can
The
hear you,
thing
I can
thinks
hear
it's
you.
hearing through my headphones, and when my headphones shut off for me, I don't know how it is for everybody else's. So I just
Keep talking and nobody muffins.
it's fine. Right. That's it.
That's such a great game. Or unless, but like there could be other things like that was. I mean, I know Kiona and Mazra need to work through some shit and stuff.
We
but
have some
whatever,
things.
so-
Time for that.
We have some
Okay,
things.
all right. Yeah, and there might be stuff that Goldrill wants to do, and anyway. So that was just the thing that popped into my.
I don't
head.
know. Yeah.
So, okay.
We're all like,
All right. So we're going to the library, and by we I mean Mazra and Goldrill
and Kiona, because she
and Kiona. That's right.
wants to tag along with you, even though she's gonna remain in the background the whole time. So, is that what we're doing?
right.
Are we going to the library? Is that what we're doing, or are we gonna and pick it up next time? Like, is what I'm wondering. Is the question right now actually?
Oh,
What's the
well,
thing that we
I'm
want to
good-
address? Is it the library? I feel like that could go off the rails.
Oh, really? I mean, now I'm wondering if I'm thinking of this like Ghost. I'm like, this is gonna take like 5 minutes, right? We're gonna roll some dice and
Well, I think it could also just be that we say like we go there, we talk to Eladir, and we just say like we want to learn about this. Like here's a rundown, and then let's just do some research rolls or something. So we don't have to role play it all out.
unless
Okay.
Kiona wants to go sneaking through the library, whatever, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm good to go for another half hour, whatever,
So-
right? So,
It's all down to you to exercise discipline in your.
what's this word?
Not sneaking
what?
around.
You know that's impossible.
I'm not sure that's if you guys go without Kiona, it could be.
Masra would take Kiona. She's happy to take her along.
I know. I just yeah.
Masra says it's just a job, but she lies. You did an insight check Masra when she said that.
Right, I didn't, but that's because I trust Mazra to be matter of fact about
Because
things.
we know the
and
truth.
I
What are we
Yeah.
doing?
I don't know. What are we doing, you guys?
Go to the library.
Go to the
Poodle
library.
can't come. He's a dummy. He's gonna go see Andy Pantaloon and have some tea.
Gosh.
Just go to the library and figure some shit out.
Guess we're going to the library.
I'm gonna go and do lasso
going?
stuff, so it's
Poodle is
Mazra
the
and
smartest out of
Goldrill.
all of us because he managed to tell us.
If I go to the
so we
library,
do his
things
work
are gonna
for
go
him.
left really fast, so I can't.
Alright. Masra's going to the library.
So will Goldrill.
Yeah,
And
excellent.
Goldrill's not been before, so Masra will just. And she knows the protocols now that they've gone there before.
Yep. So
yeah.
without much problem, you get in. You know that Eladir told you off camera last time that if you ever want to come and meet with her, just to send her a missive ahead of time.
Right.
So that because you know the lady who works at the front desk in the library. She can be a little bit cranky sometimes, and she doesn't like visitors too much. But she knows that if you're with me, she'll let you in right away.
Yep. And Maja will have sent him note and is being surprisingly polite just because she doesn't want to deal with bullshit right now. So
Yep. So you announce yourself to uh to the lady at the front desk of the library once you find your way through the tent into the Unbroken Circles compound into the turret on their house, or I think it was like a separate little tower or something, if I remember correctly. I might not. Which is of course bigger on the inside when you enter. Up to the lady at the front desk. She's surly with you as she always is, but once you say, report in about who you are and what your business is there. Come to see old Eladir then, eh? Head on upstairs. She's waiting for you, I'm sure. Let me get back to my work in peace. She goes back to whatever it is she's doing, filing or whatever useless thing librarians do. Yeah.
Wow.
that's for you, Ghost Pepper.
Yeah. Wait. When you find Eladir's offices, yes, Megan, thank you for just so that people know what that was all about. When you go into as soon as you open the door to Eladir's offices, the
Ghost, I
elf is
sent you a
inside,
message on Discord.
and she's just, oh, hi, welcome back. What can I do for you?
It's good to see you again. And is you know what? Here's what she'll have done. She'll have brought Eladir a couple muffins from the Muffin Man, and been like, I brought these for you because I want to make sure that you're getting enough food, you're taking care of yourself while you're doing your research.
Oh wow! From the Muffin Man. Is that baker with the
Indeed.
and she does like a little hand-be drool emote with the big muscles. Yeah. Well, all right. Well, thanks for bringing them over.
Well, you're welcome. We had some potentially interesting research topics.
Oh, do tell.
Indeed. Let me sit down with you and talk it out because there's a lot to say.
All right.
I.e., let me paraphrase.
Okay. Paraphrase away.
Right. Anyway, so I think she'll just explain that they're looking for information on crypts in the area of Belicross, and like magic in the area and like history area, and if
Sorry, your mic's cutting out here.
yeah,
So crypts in the area of Blycross and magic in the area. Is what
right,
I
any
got.
sort of like tombs magic, and then I think she'll try to describe the creature that they saw, just like creatures of this suggestion. Um, and then any magic she knows of that can like turn you upside down, like explaining the sensation of what happened in that crypt. And then she'll also ask about she'll describe without going into like personal detail about
Oh my goodness, pardon me.
you're fine, about
Sorry.
the entity they found in the dwarven ruin. We're looking for information on something like this.
Hmm. it's funny that you should mention the ruin in the ruin in Duroman. Uh, I became a little bit interested in that as well. While you were in there exploring, and I managed to gather and make some copies of some text. I'm afraid there's really not much else to know about the one in Blycross. Uh, your information that you found was a lot more comprehensive than anything we had beforehand. Uh, if you recall, it was Underlord himself who uh, gave you the information about the ruin in Blycross in the first place. And I know that wizards can be a little bit coy with their secrets. But believe me, as far as I'm aware, and as far as the information that I have access to shows, he gave you everything he had at the time. Now, speaking of the ruin at Duroman, uh, why don't you come with me? Come with me. I'll show you what I found.
Very well.
And she leads you outside and into the stacks. And as you're walking through the stacks, you just hear and a book falls off a bookshelf. Oh my goodness! What is that?
So a book just fell off the bookshelf like randomly?
Yeah, something hit a bookshelf and a book fell off.
Do you have ghosts in this library?
No, dear me. What was that? Hello? Is there anyone there?
No, I'm sorry. I just
Period.
I was just I was just looking. I was just looking. Kiana appears around the corner of a bookshelf. She critically failed trying to sneak in after you guys.
Flutter
Oh
Flutter
my
was trying
God.
Flutter was trying to take a page out of my book and secretly sneak around on the rest of the party, and crit failed. I went to all the trouble to look up your two character sheets,
I
Goldpearl
really
and Mazra,
was
and
like,
find what your
oh my
passive
God,
perception
I rolled
was.
a 1. I rolled a 1. There was no.
That's amazing.
Incredible.
Wonderful.
So good.
Tremendous.
I was
Fiona, it's so
Alright.
good to see you.
yeah.
I didn't realize you were going to be joining us.
Yeah, I mean, of course. She will latch onto that as if it is her lifesaver, like her little like float. Well, yeah.
You're just in time.
Oh.
Elegy was just about to show us something.
Okay, good.
Okay. Anyone else? Do we have everyone here before we go?
I think we're good to go. Thank you, Eladir.
Okay,
I
I would
think
hate
so.
to think that your little gnome friend got lost in the library too.
It's
Oh,
a
I
habit
think
I
he's
have.
slacking
I'm
off
not.
somewhere right
I've
now.
been lost in a library more than once, you guys. Like this is the second time you found me somewhere else in the library.
Slacking off. This was my idea. What?
No. You were the smartest of us all because you convinced us we were dumb so we would do your work for you.
Right, we would just do it.
I'm teasing.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, come along then. Kiona, you should wander around the library on your own when you're not able to read the signs. You can get yourself into trouble that way. I wouldn't want you to get lost.
Sure. Okay. All right.
Okay, good. Remember, there's no
Right.
shame in not being able to read. But you just need to take care of yourself.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I forgot about that.
All right. So Eladier leads you back through the stacks and takes you into you know how libraries Wolf might be able to tell me if there's like an actual name for these rooms, but you know how libraries will have those rooms off to the side where somebody may have like laid out a collection of books or something like that for sort of a long-term study. It's like, this is my table, don't touch it for the next couple days. Does that have an actual name?
It's like an archive room.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Eladier lets you into an archive room that she has set aside, where you can see a whole bunch of like books laid out and scrolls are laid out. So this is the information that I was able to obtain some copies of from the dwarves in Duroman. It turns out they keep really extensive records. I even found like a book that's just full of grudges. It's the weirdest thing.
That's
So
an actual
anyway,
thing. I love it.
that's anyway. This is what they have on the ruin that was next to them. Have a look if you like.
Okay.
And if you want, you can make any sort of what are the specific roles? They used to be called knowledge rolls. Are they still called knowledge rolls? Yeah,
There's
they
like
did,
religion,
they just dropped.
history,
Yeah, it's things like religion,
investigation.
history,
Oh.
yeah, history, religion, arcana, those three.
Okay.
Wow. Wonderful. One of the few things that I don't have any.
I have nothing for
bonus
any of those, right?
I have
Soldier?
not
Like-
rolled above a 10 today. I don't
Oh my
think.
god,
I
I
don't
crit
think I
failed on
have
an
a roll.
actual
Well,
real dice,
yeah.
y'all. This is the dice that crit failed me right here.
I mean, is this a situation where like we could take time to look at it and put a little bit of extra effort into it?
Yeah, you can take 10 if you want. If
Okay.
you want to like
11.
really pour over this stuff.
I think so, because like they came all the way over here,
Sure.
and like she's not gonna slapdash it.
Well,
Uh,
Ulter's
they're
not going to
helping
want to
you.
take 10 because he rolled an 11. So
Let's go.
Kiona is desperately gonna search for the word that I just sent you, Ghost.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Kiona, there are no references to that word here.
Of course there aren't. That's cool. It's fine. I didn't really expect anything to come of that anyway. It's good,
Mhm.
you guys. It's fine.
The impression that you get about that is that is real esoteric knowledge, right? That's something that's very deep. And there's just, you know, everybody you talk to, have never heard of it. Like, you found some clues about what that might be previously, what direction you might look in, but that's all that exists right now.
Okay.
So I'll
That's
just
right,
read
Wolf.
you
It's
what I
always
have
facts.
here. What kind of rolls did we get? We got a 13 in history from Mazra and an 11 in history from Goldrill. So that's enough to pour your way through these. What you find in the Dwarven records are references of an ancient between the dwarves many centuries ago and an ancient society of creatures called Nothics when the dwarves first moved into this area. And so it seemed that these two communities clashed at some point after the dwarves moved into the area that is today called Duroman. At first, the two communities lived together in relative harmony, Dwarven industry and Nothic intellectual curiosity complemented each other pretty well, and it served their purposes for these two communities to kind of work together. This may have even formed the basis for the future Dwarven and Orcish cohabitation in the area, where the dwarves were already used to living alongside and sort of synergizing with another race of people near them.
I knew they were suspect for some reason, you guys.
When you're searching through Goldrill, you find what appears to be some kind of like an anatomical volume, a collection of anatomical scrolls about the Nothics, and you find them strikingly familiar. There are these creatures with the big green eyes in the centers of their head that you encountered in the laboratory. The records reference mining operations deep in the Nothics territory, deep below that of the Dwarven Hold, that unearthed a strange crystal, a new spiritual faith. So the dwarves are located here, the Nothics are located here. They found the crystal somewhere beneath that. A new spiritual faith took hold among both the dwarves and the Nothics, worshipping the crystal as some sort of an idol. It was said that the crystal was some sort of communication device which allowed believers to communicate with the very gods through their dreams. A religious fervor swept up inside both the Dwarven and Nothic communities, more so the Nothic community than the dwarves. That was so great that it actually undermined the stability of Nothic society. And as worship of the gods via the crystal became more widespread, the practices of the old priesthood and scholars, mostly Nothic, but some dwarves as well, became increasingly unsettling and depraved. So their religious practices took on a more sinister bent as time went on. As the influence of this faith began to trickle up from where it had basically taken a hold of every facet of Nothic society and began to start to hold sway in Dwarven society, a Dwarven craftsman named Bazanar received a revelation when he was caught in a violent storm on an excursion through the mountains. Somebody roll a religion check.
Come on, roll high. Oh,
Ooh, Goldrill and
Oh,
Kiona
monk!
both good rolls, but man, that
The
crit.
monk, he does it
Gold
again.
drill, yo.
Another text, you sort of cross-reference this record mentioning this Bazanar guy having some sort of a revelation or a spiritual awakening of some kind, with another text that appears to be sort of a more religious or like scriptural text that's sort of also located on the table, and it describes in quite flowery and poetic language about how Bazanar, this simple Dwarven craftsman, was on an excursion through the mountains, trading his wares as a traveling craftsman and merchant to nearby clans of orcs, when he's suddenly caught in a storm, and he claimed that the storm spoke to him about finding truth, and was inspired by this revelation to craft a weapon called the Thundermaul. This ancient warhammer, with its true powers fully unlocked, wasn't all about just hammering stuff and making big booms, big sonic booms with it. It actually appeared to allow him to perceive the worshippers of this new faith for what they truly were, and he used it to smite the corrupt members of the ruling council of his dwarven community and purge their dark influence from Duramon. Bazinar went on to found the current royal line of Duramon, which includes now Prince Dorian, now King Dorian.
Durian, let's go.
Goldrill, with your crit roll, the description, the way that this storm is described to you, sounds a heck of a lot like some things that you've seen in your vision, and some things that you know, some aspects or traits, some words point, jump out to you, being able to perceive things for what they truly are, seeking the truth, right? Dealing out justice against some sort of deceptive enemy. It sounds a heck of a lot like Eldrico to you.
Seek the truth.
So
What
cool.
followed
Praise be the dragon.
what followed then was a holy war that Bazinar waged against the Nothics, who by now had been utterly consumed by this crystal worshipping religion of theirs. They've been utterly consumed by what the text now calls the dreaming gods. This war appears to have ended with the Nothics performing some kind of ritual that was their own ultimate undoing, and the caverns in which the vast subterranean Nothic city was built collapsed. The records end by recounting rumors that some of the Nothic fanatics had escaped deeper into the earth, and the record actually implores King Bazinar to mount an expedition to pursue and investigate whether these rumors are true, but nothing further is said of this.
This is so cool.
That's so dope.
So
Also-
is this information that was read out loud in whatever room that we're all in doing the thing?
This is basically like you're going through and you're saying, "Oh, I found this," and Goldrill says, "Hey, wait a minute, check this out." And this is basically the some collection of what between you three and Eladir you've been able to piece together.
Mazur might notice that Kiona, when the phrase the dreaming gods comes up, Kiona will have a moment of pause, maybe gasp, maybe have a tiny little gasp she tries to keep inside that nobody else she hopes heard.
Roll deception.
Roll
deception.
She will.
Well, roll deception. This is gonna be deception versus insight.
Oh.
Ooh. All right, beat that with your insights.
Oh,
I just
Wow.
Oh my god!
Oh, that was almost a 19. Wow.
Eladir hears your gasp and turns to you and says, "Oh, bless you, Kiona."
Thank you.
dice are frustrating.
This is
I wouldn't
so
mind
freaking
if I rolled so bad on insight if I didn't also always roll terribly on investigation.
Right?
too.
I know. Isn't that awful? Like, you never get, like, the... Okay, well...
So, first of all, this is freaking dope as shit. Ghost, you're amazing. And second, just to clarify, are not a single one of us trained in Arcana, History, Investigation, or Religion?
Stupid.
Nope.
What are you talking about?
None of us. I was an
Yeah,
entertainer,
none of us.
y'all.
I don't have anything in any of that.
I lasso
Oh, God, 'cause
bulls
I'm
for my
not trained in
living.
any of that. Oh no, we're so screwed.
Listen,
I'm
Goldrill
never gonna
is
know
an
anything.
acrobatic
are
animal
elected
handling stealthy
lead, not
survivalist.
to read.
Yeah, basically, that's us.
This is how we didn't get a
Oh my
healer
God.
either. We don't
Alright.
have
Yeah.
somebody.
What does our party even do? Oh my god. Freaking wow. Alright.
Goldrill doesn't have intelligence, but he's got the wisdom.
Yeah.
He's got the important smarts.
He's wise, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's street smart. That's
Hmm.
that's what they tell
Yeah.
themselves.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Everybody thinks they have the thing, which
These
clearly Kiona tried to sneak in behind
education?
these guys into the library and like totally
Street
just failed
smart,
at
but
that.
book stupid.
We don't need no education. Alright.
We don't need,
You guys aren't exactly street smart either.
None of us are. None of us
Excuse
have
me,
the
sir.
actual stats to back that up. So.
All right, so there's the information. What do you guys do with it? Any of you guys like gonna share any of your revelations with each other, or is everybody more or less holding it close to the chest?
Oh, I thought this was like something we all like realized together.
What I read to you is what you realize.
It's what I realized, or everyone.
What-
No, I don't think
yeah,
you're
what
there,
everyone
Gold.
realized.
Wait, Goldrill is there. Foodle is
But
not there.
when I say like Foodle
Oh.
this or Goldrill this sounds like blah 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 to you, that's only you having that revelation.
Well, Goldrill will definitely inform the party of what he has realized.
Which is what?
Which is what?
Oh, I gotta explain things now. All right, so Goldrill will inform. I honestly, I was like listening, but I don't remember exactly what parts you were telling to Goldrill as opposed to telling to someone else.
I think that
Goldrill
everybody
will
was
tell-
sharing information.
I know.
as they did
I'll at
things.
least tell everybody about the revelation of like the whole seeking the truth and like the storm related stuff. Considering that I just got a vision, it's like the exact same thing. So
Right.
I'll inform the party of that. But as for the rest of
Oh,
it,
so you're gonna inform the party of your vision as well.
Kiona,
I already did that earlier. Under the
Once
tree.
goes
did?
to
Okay, yeah, you
send
did.
her a transcript of the moment where he captured the dreamers. She's gonna memorize like the sentence that dreamer thing is in.
And not sharing with the class.
No, she's
Okay.
just no, because y'all didn't notice her gasp at it, so now she doesn't have to tell you what it is.
Can I roll a grapple to shake Kiona to get her to tell me everything?
That's
Tell
a
me
whole
all your
other
secrets.
episode,
What does it
Mazra. We
mean?
have a lot to discuss between the two of us.
Party has communication issues. All right. Do you guys come back and
Thank
tell
you.
Foodle all that you've
Yeah, are you
found,
bringing
other
Foodle
than
in on
whatever
this?
you're holding back, right?
Goldrill
Yeah,
will.
and
When Kiona knows.
she will dearly thank Eladier for all, and is assuring her that if she can keep searching and they'll be back again. And she promises she'll bring her some nice goodies next time she comes.
Goldrill is, however, on the way out, gonna ask Eladier to look into any text referencing the Moon Coast.
Ooh.
And that's something we can do like next week.
Never heard of it, but I can
Uh-oh.
I can work on I can work on researching that for you.
I would greatly appreciate that.
I'll let you know if I find anything.
Thank you.
I love Eladier.
Anti-bros. You guys.
This is good information that we just found out. Oh my goodness, this is really, really cool.
This is information that I put in front of you many sessions ago. And I was like, darn. They
Oh
didn't
wait,
bite.
did you?
Yeah.
man.
Now I'm intrigued.
But now you circle back, and I was like, oh, yes.
Was it something like? Now I'm curious. When?
Well, it was in the Dwarven Archive, so if you had stayed and waited until the coronation ceremony was over, and then went back and tried to talk to like Dorian or whatever, he'd have been like,
Oh.
"Oh yeah, check out our texts."
Oh,
Right,
Yeah.
but we just went running off after
Yeah.
Mazra's mom, right?
everything after everything after we released that thing from the crystal to like now is a blur in my mind. I just
Right?
don't-
I know, right?
everything's just like, huh?
I think
Well,
that's true of a bunch of us, though. Honestly, like,
I think it's because we had like the one shot in there. Like I don't
it
know.
is.
Yeah, it's-
I feel like that's definitely a thing there. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
is that-
Just before I
Is
die.
that-
Yeah, well,
I know.
Yeah,
I mean,
that-
as far as I know, we're
Yeah.
done.
I
right?
think that's
I
it
think
for now.
that's
but,
good
like,
for the
I'm-
library
awesome.
trip for
Yeah, I think
now.
that's a
Yeah.
good-
Masra will bring it
Yeah.
back and we can discuss at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that's
okay.
a nice little lore bombshell to end our 25th episode on.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Please, everybody, join us. Please contribute your questions to the Google Doc that are on mine and Colley's Discord and your favorite memories. We are really looking forward to next week's recap stream. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Nope, that's the wrong thing.
and we're going to have plenty to
There
talk
we go.
about.
That's the one. Go to
Yeah,
Ghost
and if
Discord
you're-
right there. Listen.
And yeah, thanks Vinyl for posting that. If you are enjoying this game and want to catch future episodes, we rotate which channel we stream this campaign on. So tonight we're on the Flutter Die channel, obviously, you're right here. But make sure that you follow the rest of these wonderful
In that
streamers
little chat thing there.
and small time 2-bit streamer named Ghost Pepper to ensure that you never miss a session.
This has been so much fun. Ghost, thank you so much. And
It has. We're gonna
Thank
take a
you.
million years to resolve this whole thing, you guys. Like, I don't even know.
Ghost, how much of your planning did we make it through? Do we even want to know?
Tonight? No.
Oh, for
tonight,
tonight's
Yeah.
session?
For
the
tonight.
first
hour?
part, the
We
1
made it through
hour
all of it.
part.
We
No,
did
we
it?
did not.
Oh,
Made it through all of
we
it,
did
yeah,
it. Okay.
because you
Oh.
because the Muffin Man's pluses and minuses. I was in the middle of GMing the game.
No, we did not. We
doing
did
it
not
right
cover
now.
the things we
Oh,
thought we were going to
don't
cover
worry, I
tonight.
already-
now.
No way, I already covered it earlier. It's the two pluses are more adventuring and more money, and the minus is
The
because
Winds of
he's in
Faffing.
charge of everything. There's less time for
Yes,
muffins,
that's the
meaning
one,
less
Sloth.
muffins.
The winds of fapping. Yes, that's what we do.
By the way, speaking of faffing around, I'm not faffing when I tell you that there's a cool person who's got a new book out named Megan.
Yes.
Who's that?
My
Megan Cutler,
Megan.
Someone, she
Never heard of
unfortunately
her.
happens to be married to this guy.
Right, right. Poor girl has to
So,
deal with
you
this,
pointed
all
at
the
Leader.
time.
Well,
Pointed at Leader. She's
I
not
can't
married to
see
Leader.
anything.
He pointed at you.
I
as
am
just
not
Fine.
married as far as I'm aware.
Whatever.
It
Girl writes
is-
books and she's talented and good. Ask Shiraz. Shiraz is in our chat here and can tell you how
it's the new SOS book. So it's
so
Symphony
good. Symphony of, the Stars.
And a Megan emote if you have it.
Across the void. Across
And there's
the void.
there's one that's 99 cents. Hey.
Yeah.
99 cents for
I-
a full length novel.
These books are great, you guys. The Symphony of the Stars is my
That's a deal.
favorite Megan Cutler little story so far.
Here's the cover. If you want to see it, it's very beautiful.
Oh, Friday! Come
Look
to
at
my stream on Friday. We're gonna have a discussion about that book right
Oh,
there.
yeah, there's gonna be a book.
There's a book
talk
discussion
stream
happening on
Friday.
Friday. If you're interested,
goodness.
ask the author herself on Friday here.
Yeah,
Here at my
paperbacks
stream.
are available now as well as.
Yes. Do the thing.
All right,
my
and
God,
we
you
look forward to
guys.
seeing you guys next week. And so
Yes.
Friday and next week, all right? Be there.
Yes, next Tuesday on Ghost Pepper's channel? Ghost
Someone's channel.
Is it mine?
Flumps' channel. It's either
It's
you or
one of
Flumps,
the two
right?
of us,
I
yeah,
think it's
yeah.
Ghost next.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. It doesn't
We'll
matter
figure
to
it
me.
out.
did.
We'll figure
Anyway.
it out.
We did break the order to come back to me for
True.
Megan's birthday, but that was so that Megan can have the
Right.
the
The
revenue
good
for
things from that,
birthday
right?
yeah.
You guys.
So I'm game to do it. I'm good to go.
Awesome.
Or-
So come
or
back
you can
next
go
week
Flumps if you want to,
and
it doesn't
see
matter.
where this story
Yeah,
goes.
I'm-
We're gonna have a recap episode to tell you if anybody is new to the D&D campaign, what we have experienced so far, who our characters are. Everybody can just ask us their questions and get it in. Whatever they need to know about us and the campaign so far. We're gonna kind of do a recap, talk about our favorite moments and whatnot. And please come along next week. It's gonna be so much fun to remember the ridiculous things that have happened in this campaign.
I know. I feel like a lot of us are going to be like, wait, what?
Wait, what?
When did
Oh
that
my god,
happen?
I forgot about that. Oh no, for real.
I'm looking forward to people's questions too about like
I
the
know,
characters.
guys.
And like
Please drop
it's
into
gonna
the Discords and ask questions. Let
Yeah.
us know what you want to know.
and again, it's a literal AMA.
Yeah.
So like as you know, people might say, depending on what
A
you
whole
ask, you know,
faffing
if you-
stream. That's right, Sloth. Yes.
you know, if you
Yes.
ask
You guys have
somebody-
control of it too. Like,
credit card number, we're gonna say, sorry, we're not comfortable sharing that.
Come
but
and
like,
join
you know,
us
you
windbagging.
can ask us anything,
yeah.
right? So
yeah, I
anyway.
know. But if you have questions about any of our characters or any of ourselves or anything in between, bring it next week.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Ask
almost anything. Yes.
I mean, you can ask anything, but you
Right,
know.
but we may or may not answer you in a direct fashion. That is the
Yeah, expect a reasonable response
Why are
too.
we keeping
So
the secrets?
It's an AMA, but not an AE. It's an ask me anything, but not answer everything. You know?
Right.
ask some stuff. Oh my
Ask
gosh,
some
what-
stuff. Oh my god,
It's an ask.
guys. So
That's smart,
please
because
join
I'm
us
looking at
next
one
week.
right now.
Join us on Friday for our book stream about Megan's
Book
new
That's
stream
gonna be
with Flutter and Megan.
Yes,
and that'll be on Flutter's channel, right?
on my channel right
Flutter's
here.
channel,
Yeah.
yeah.
mhm.
Okay.
And I come back on Tuesday and we'll talk about all
Awesome.
of the drama going on. So
And we love you all.
Hey,
we do love you
you
all.
want some positivity for the
Let's
stream?
do the positivity.
I've
Yeah.
got my traditional positive message to end the stream on, and it's not how good you are, it's how good you want to be. And to me, like what I take from it is something I know you've talked about before, Collie, is that growth mindset that is so important to learning and growing as a person. You know, it's something that it took me years to get over, and I'm still always working on it. Is getting out of the habit of saying I am this or I am not this, and instead thinking about how can I grow into that, right? I'm
Right.
not good at math, instead of just saying I am not good at math and making not good at mathness part of my identity, right? Or I am just a butt head of a person, and deciding to make the negatives part of your core being and accept them into that. What's better for you is to think about, like, how can I become better at math, right? How can I become better at this? How can I become better at having conversations with people, right? So remember, it's not how good or bad you are, it's about how good you want to be.
Would not agree
Very
more.
true.
Yeah.
I have no disagreement to that. I don't know. You guys, thank you so much for joining us for our D&D session tonight. Come back for the recap next week. We hope to see you there. We love you all.
So looking
Thank you
forward
so
to it.
much. Have a good night, you guys.
Have a good night, everyone.
Bye.
Do you